So, some of you are probably sitting here right now as soon as you see this screen and going, wait, didn't you beat Final Fantasy II already, Drac? And you would be correct. But for any of you that somehow don't know this story, let me take you on a little history tour for a second here. Back to the Super Nintendo era for a little while. Specifically, for whatever reasons they decided when Square was making all of these Final Fantasies, that they didn't bring they didn't bring 2 and 3 over here. They skipped over to 4 and put that on the Super Nintendo over here. So since we didn't have 2 and 3 over here to begin with, being the wise ones that they are, they labeled it 2. Because, you know, people would be confused if they saw a 4th game in a series when they only had one of them. And thus, here we are. All other versions, as far as I'm aware, are correctly labeled. This is the only one that's not labeled correctly. But since this is the first version of the game we got over here, that's the version I'll be playing, because that's the rule I set for myself when we made the Donathon incentive all of that time ago now. It took getting through 1, 2, and 3 to get here. Now, I have to correct something that I had said on and off while we were playing the previous ones. I have actually played this one. I got my numbers mixed up in my head as to which one this was. I've never finished it, obviously. I did not play it much. I remember going through, I think, the first 2 major dungeons? And that's about it. And I don't remember much of any of that. So that's going to be a factor. I have seen the whole game, because same reason I've seen a good chunk of most of the ones after this. I knew I was very unlikely to ever go back and play these myself, so I had no real reason to avoid watching someone else do it. That said, I don't really remember everything about this either way. I remember a couple of major beats along the way, so for those who may be confused why I'm not surprised when certain things happen, that's why. Though, more often than not, these things are not particularly surprising anyway, so it'll be what it'll be. As to how long I think this one's gonna take, considering we've made these predictions on the last couple, I think this might actually end up being, if not the longest one, it'll be up there, I think. Because I seem to recall that as they've gone on, they've made each of these games longer. But there's a flip side. We have no load times or anything in particular to worry about here since it's a Super Nintendo game. So that might actually help. But we do have the delay of me reading all the dialogue and everything to account for as well, so it's kind of a back and forth there. But we'll see where it ends up landing. I did not actually look up how long this one was. Completely forgot to, if I'm honest. It's not gonna matter anyway, because it's gonna get done. Like, there's no backing out of this, necessarily, so it'll be what it'll be. Now, I know it's going to be mildly confusing art style-wise to go from the 3D we had for the 3rd game to now being back on the Super Nintendo for the 4th, but you'll get over it. It's also interesting how airships play more and more of a part in these games as they went forward for a while. Because obviously now we have an entire fleet of airships flying around when we struggled to even have one airship in the last game. Captain Cecil, we're about to arrive. Good. Why are we robbing crystals from innocent people? That's our duty. It's a job. It's what we do. Do we really have to keep doing this? Give us the water crystal. What have we done? The crystal or your life? Never. Then take the crystal by force. Nah! Well, that's those two dead. No, don't. Care to defy us? Ah! That's another one dead. So this is going well for them. Alright, take the crystal. You should have said that earlier. You can tell that some of the crew kind of just commits to this fully, and some of them don't really have their heart in it completely. Why is the King of Baron doing this? Why do you pursue the crystals so eagerly? Even I don't know, man. I'm just doing my job. You can see that Cecil's not really on board here. We take pride in being members of the Red Wings. Looting is out of the question. Stop it. Captain, we can't stand doing this anymore. Listen. Possessing the crystal is an essential factor for our prosperity. Moreover, His Majesty Justice the Mysidians know too much about the secret of the crystal. We are the Red Wings, the Air Force of the Kingdom Baron. The royal command is absolute. Captain. Monsters! Pick up fighting positions. I have no control during this battle. Cecil's just gonna take care of business. But it gives you an example of how the battle screen's gonna look when we get to actual combat, where I have control. That guy got trashed. Ouch. You okay? More coming. Watch out. Yeah, you know, just screen-wide lightning bolt. Just as you do. Everyone okay? Yes, sir. There are too many monsters these days. Too many agreed. What's happening? We're over, Baron. Make a landing. Realized I flipped a voice I was planning on doing, but well, we're just gonna have to roll with it. Choice has been made. I can't deviate now. I mean, I can, but I'm not going to. No, Cecil, is that the crystal of water? But the Mysidians were so helpless. What are you trying to say? This way, Cecil. Come on, chop chop. I could have someone get the door, but I'll do it myself. It's a lot of walking, huh? Please, wait here. Whisper, whisper. Your Majesty, I'm afraid Cecil has developed quite a rebellious air. He said a whole one sentence to me on the way here. Absolutely outrageous. Truly? Well done, Bagan. We'll do something. Call him in. Yes, Your Majesty. Cecil, His Majesty summons you. Please come in. Come on. Chop chop, quickly now. We thank you for successfully completing the mission. Now where is it? Here, my liege. Just hands over the crystal. Real crystal? Good. Cecil, you may leave now. You can't let it go. Your Majesty. Oh, what? What is it? We do not understand the meaning of taking crystals away from honest people. Disobeying me? No, I don't. We do know of your discontent, Cecil. If you cannot trust me, I can no longer place the Red Wings in your command. You're dismissed from your post. Your Majesty. Nope, getting bullied now. Go and hunt the summoned monsters of the Misty Valley, and take this package to the village Mist. You may depart tomorrow morning. Your Majesty. Cecil didn't. If you're concerned about Cecil that much, go with him, Kane. Your Majesty. Now, leave with the package. Just gets shoved in our hands and off we go. Your Majesty. Nope. Sorry, Kane. Don't worry. I'll put you back in command of the Red Wings after this mission. But never mind. Go back to your room and take a rest. Walk in all directions using the control pad and talk to every person you meet using the A button. You must be careful not to miss what they say. An unexpected person may give you information. Don't ask how I knew that. Dragon things. Okay. I feel something strange about the king lately. That's never a good sign. I have faith in His Majesty. There's always at least one of each of you around, huh? One who's just blindly faithful and one that's like, you know, this doesn't seem right. Something seems off. If the king hears people talk about him like this, he'll be angry. Treasure your life. That's vaguely ominous, isn't it? Just gonna bother people more. The Misty Valley's in the northwest. That's good information. If our Dragoon Kane and Cecil the Red Wings joined forces, there'd be no match. What's wrong? Sorry, Kane. Oh, stop it. I mastered the Dark Sword as commanded by His Majesty, but it was to defend, not to rob. Don't blame yourself. His Majesty must have his own reason. Oh, to have any faith in our ruler would be so nice, wouldn't it? Huh? I wasn't sleeping. Sure you weren't. Heard you brought back the crystal water from Mysidia. Good job. Take the treasure in this room. The switch is on the wall there. Don't really know why you're giving me the room full of treasure here, but thanks. 300 gold, 1 cure, and a 10. We're obviously gonna, you know, poke our nose around in as many places as we can, because you never know when there might be goodies or information around somewhere. Sleep. Aren't you sleepy? He's not very good at this. I'm working on the use of magic spells in battles right now. Some monsters are immune to the basic spells such as fire, ice, and lit. Must be more to learn. You know, that makes sense. Get used to lightning being shortened to lit, as was the case in the first game as well, because, you know, text limits. Rosa became White Wizard to be of help. Be nice to her. The king has become very energetic of late. It's something strange. I'm studying the basics. I learned Cure 1 in my last class. Well, at least you're off to a start. I don't know if you're off to a strong start only getting Cure 1, but gotta start somewhere. Let's go this way. As you can see, there's a lot of castle to look at. Treasure at Baron is stored here. No one is allowed. I'm going in anyway. I found a good place to goof off and take a nap. I'm just kidding. No, please. Don't tell your boss. Did you see our boss sit anywhere? He's around. Off limits. Okay, that must be where the actual treasure is stored instead of the treasure of 2 lazy engineers hiding from Sid. Quite a treasure you have there in your useless engineers. So we could go out the front door, but we were told to go to bed, so I guess we'll go over this way. I'm assuming our quarters are this way somewhere. Cecil! Not hurt? I was so anxious. We are not hurt. How could we be? The wizards didn't even raise their hands. They weren't even trying. Cecil. Can I see you later? Yeah, later. Right. After I go run off and deliver something. Yes, later. Mm-hmm. Now there's Sid. Hey, Cecil. Hello. There he goes. How's my airship doing? What's wrong? What? I was gonna command the Red Wings then. I'm not sure what that king's thinking. Getting to be a doddering old fool, I tell ya. He ordered me to make an airship, but I don't want it to be used as a weapon. That never works out. I don't know if any of these iterations of Sid have figured this out, but his airships always end up being a weapon. Whether it's a weapon of war or a weapon for heroes to use, they do end up mostly the same way anyway. Well, I gotta go home. I've been working all night and my daughter's worried about me. A lot of people are gonna have similar sounding voices right now because there's a lot of similar characters here at the moment. As we break out further, that I'll also be defining their voices more as we go. Up the tower we go. We changed the sheets, leaving early tomorrow morning, sir. Good night. Okay, that's our quarters. Let's not go in there quite yet. This is where Sid came from. Oh, that's where all the soldiers are hanging out. Ah, that hurts. Oh, this must be where they're resting after getting hurt. Captain. Trying to forget about the things we did in Mysidia. It's hard, isn't it? The Red Wings have lost their glitter. That mission's made me feel bad. At least most of the crew has the same feeling we do of like, hey, you know, that kind of sucked. Why'd we even do that? And unfortunately, at the end of the day, the only answer we have for them right now is because the king said so. And, well, I don't think that tends to sit too well with people. Not unless they're really believers in the king's cause. The mages who didn't submit are confined here. You can talk to them over in the cage. You're that Dark Knight. I'm Batman? Please return the crystal to Mysidia. You don't understand. The crystal is not just jewelry. I mean, we know that. But we also have context from all of the other things that have gone wrong with the other crystals in the other universes to kind of know why this is a bad idea. Cecil, presumably right now, only has a bad feeling, and the fact that he's attacking the helpless to go by right now. Oh, it's bedtime. Heard a weird noise and there's just a deer outside my window. Tick-tock. Oh, I did not mean to skip that. I did not realize the D-pad would actually advance text. So that's a shame. Did we really have to snatch it from peace-loving people? Never again, even if ordered. So yeah, struggling with doubts. Cecil! What's wrong? You're not quite yourself lately. Nothing. I'm too brooding to answer your questions right now. Then please don't look away. Mysidia. We had to rob from the innocent people. Oh dear. Just a dark knight with no courage to disobey his majesty. Real Cecilina would never whimper like this. You're going to miss tomorrow, right? If anything should happen to you. Don't worry, Kane's coming too. It's too late. Go back to your room. Take care. Oh yeah, now you regret sending her off, huh? Thanks, Rosa. Still, I'm just a Dark Knight. Where's my Gotham? Well, that was an awkward night's sleep. Anyway, time to go do our job. Let's go, Cecil. Inside the castle's the city of Baron. Let's gather information and equipment in the city. Even though we're soldiers and should have plenty of equipment already. But, you know, typical military budget. We don't have half the things we're gonna need. Interesting view of the sky and the castle from here. A little bit of cliff with no one on it. Thus the Dark Knight Cecil was expelled from his command as a captain of the Red Wings. And he and Dragoon Kane left Baron for the village Mist in a valley, enclosed in deep fog. Hence the name, presumably. Airships had been a dream of many people. After the realization of the dream came greed and ambition, as it usually does. Yeah, that tracks. Through its fleet of airships, Baron became the most powerful nation. But why is Baron seeking the crystals? Why do monsters keep increasing? Why is Baron named after a title and not anything else? Who knows? We'll find out next time, when this title card disappears. The crystal was shedding its light silently. I feel like that should be shining, not shedding, but okay. Shedding its light is kind of technically correct as well. And here we are, out on the overworld, but we're immediately going into the town of Baron, as we were suggested to do by Kane. Cecil, the Red Wing. Misty Valley is beyond the cave to the northwest. Thank you. This is the training room for you warriors. We teach you how to advance in your adventure. Better listen to the instructions or you won't get far. I know he said may not, but let's be real here. Don't go to Mist, it'll be awful, I can tell. I'm glad you're a fortune teller. Why is the king training the soldiers how to use the sword of dark side? Something dark side. Okay, you're the same guy telling me the same thing. This is the Serpent Road that leads to Mysidia, but now Mysidia has sealed the road. It's almost like we attacked them or something. It's also interesting that they've just got like a magical path that goes there, but it is a city of wizards, so it kind of makes sense. Yeah, information first, then we'll do our shopping. Such as we can. There's Sid. We're all night work. He still feels young. Townsfolk speak ill of soldiers and the king. My father often quarrels with them for that. I mean, can you really say they're wrong to quarrel about that? Like, I get it. Sid wants to have those he works for respected and his work itself respected, but, kinda hard to respect it when we're just attacking people randomly like that. The king's become dreadful. I heard you did an awful thing in Mysidia. Don't drag Rosa into trouble, I beg you. We'll do the best we can there. I don't even know if she's that old, but I've just decided that she gets the old lady voice. Wow, the Dark Knight. Bit scary, but cool. And now we've caused another child to go seek to become a Dark Knight by just walking by looking brooding and badass. Building at the west of town? It's the underpass to the Castle Baron. There's a lady up there, apparently. We'll go talk to her next. Unique sprite usually means something useful. Oh, Dark Knight, wanna see something? Oh, right, you're a You're the dancer for this game, okay. Ta-da! She doesn't even have a follow-up, she just stops. Wait. I'm assuming this river leads somewhere. Well, you know it does, out of town. Not really useful, but it's a thing I did, I guess. I walked down the river. Aha! Oh, okay, this is actually obvious because you'll notice I can't move into this tile. I was just mashing around and happened to find it before bumping into it. There's another tent. I'm glad I came down here. There was a purpose to it, I missed it because I was walking around the edges. Well, that was nice. 2 free tents. I'm sure those are expensive in the early game. Let's check around the rest of this just in case there's any other goodies. Also, hell of a thing that Cecil can just go up a waterfall like that in his armor. Honestly, kind of impressive. Now, having stolen the town's waterlogged tents, let's go see about whatever's up. Never mind, there is in fact nothing on offer here. The inn's open. Why are you wearing such dark armor? Are you a bad guy? You know, I often ask myself the same question. Also, I'm stealing this stuff. Cure 1, heal, and a 10. Thank you for just having a convenient, obvious sword button. Cecil, I've done nothing. I've never failed to pay taxes. Everybody's scared of Cecil. Welcome, Mr. Dark Knight. Money? No, I can't charge you. Okay. You know, despite trying to do right by people, we are still getting free stuff. Wanted, great dancers. Ask at the counter, Baronian Inn. I mean, I saw that dancer outside. Maybe you should hire her. 50 gold a night, huh? That's a shame. Okay, yeah, you're the same kid, just hopping around. Aha! This is why you check every pot and every random object, because you never know when you'll find something. And considering the way a lot of these have started, I feel like I'm gonna want to pocket every item I can get my grubby hands on. You, come back here. Do not forget to take Cure 1, heal, and a 10. It'll be tough outside the town. That's good information. So, Cure 1s cost 30, life costs 150, carrots are 50, tents are 200, heals are 100, and ethers are already available, and they're 10,000 gold. So, we're not getting any ethers. Good thing that we probably don't have any magic anyway. Okay, I can't look at what these would sell for ahead of time. Oh, they might print out a thing, I just don't want to accidentally sell something without meaning to. And at least we do get the option of, like, buying 1 or buying 10 of something. So that does make life a little easier. We don't have any life. So let's go ahead and grab 2 of those. 'Cause I'm pretty sure those are the revive item. So, probably want those. Sounds good. Best of luck crunching the numbers there, Tara. Thank you. Yeah, bring back to sense. Oh, they don't stack, though. We're gonna have one of those situations again. Okay, that's fine. We'll make it work. But yeah, now having spent all of our money, it's time for us to head out and start doing things. And you'll notice, now we can save. Bling. Thankfully, saving is very fast, as you might imagine, considering, again, it's a Super Nintendo game. Now, do I have a map? I don't think I do. You can also switch who's in the lead, which, as far as these sprites go, mostly just means gets a stronger outline, grows a tail, and suddenly has a little bit more sticking out the front. And the red trim, of course, too. Just checking all the buttons. Nope, doesn't seem like there's a map unless there's a button combination for it. This is too... Oh, yeah. Let's go ahead and speed battle speed and battle message speed up a step. I could change the window color, but this blue is fine for the time being. I might change them between sessions just for the fun of it. But for the time being, that'll be what it'll be. Kain has an iron shield, a spear, and iron armor. And Cecil has shadow sword, shadow shield, and shadow armor. You'll notice the right and left-handed thing is back again. And we are both level 10 right off the rip. So probably don't have too much to worry about in terms of leveling at the moment. So it's off to the northwestern cave to go to Mist directly. As soon as I figure out where the northwestern cave is. It's this way somewhere. Now, you may be familiar with the way this ends up looking and operating if you've ever played 5, which is the one I feel like a lot of people ended up playing. So they would recognize that pretty easily there. Though obviously, even though it is somewhat starting the active time battles, it does not have the meters visible. So bear that in mind. I believe this is the first one with active time battle in it. I want to say that's what I read when I was double-checking to make sure I had the right version and the right everything going on. The larva. Yeah, obviously we only have 2 melee characters at the moment, so there's not a lot of thinking to do on most of our turns. It's push button until the things are gone. We could have Kain jump, and at the rate things are attacking him, I may start having him jump just so he stops getting chewed on so much. But as it ends, I don't think we have too much to worry about. So, do take note of the fact that we are level 10 and these things are actually still doing solid damage to Kain. Go back. Who is it? I don't think they're gonna tell you who it is when they're trying to be all mysterious and scare you away. Jump on the moth. Whee! I don't actually know what the timing for him landing from those jumps is. That's what the timing is. So, not quite coming back to his turn speed. So that's actually pretty good. That's good jump. As opposed to the super delayed jump some games have. Bonk. It's also funny just watching him come flying in from the edge of the screen. Because you notice he doesn't drop directly on them. He comes like flying in at an angle. So that he makes it back to our lines cleanly. Well, relatively cleanly. He doesn't necessarily seem like he sticks to landing the best, but, you know, it's fine. These are just imps. We can just hit them. It's kind of funny seeing these designs again, because we didn't see them after the first game, pretty much, because even the version of 2 we had played had very different designs going on for some things. So it's interesting to see it just kind of go back and forth as far as the art goes. Yep, Sword Rat and friends time again. You know what? Up you go. Whee! I debated having him land on the Sword Rat, but I thought about him like, that's all spiky. It might not be a good idea. But I don't think that's even a mechanic in these. Like, I am 100% overthinking that. This is also before they started giving weapons other animations, so he just kind of waves the spear at them to kill them. Level up for Cecil. What the? Oh, I think this is a guaranteed encounter because I stepped back and stepped forward again, and then suddenly I was attacked again. So we're still doing that bit, is what that tells me, where there are tile encounters. Which is really bad, because these sword rats are like the only thing in here that really hurts. So let that be a lesson. Don't accidentally walk back and forth onto that tile in particular. Ooh. That was a lot of cures. You know what? That was worth it. So admittedly, it looks like I am going to have to go back through there again anyway. Go ahead and restore both of them. Oh, but I can walk around that tile, I guess. Huh. How do I get down there? Oh, I see. It's over there. That's how we got up here, though, isn't it? First strike. Let's go. Everybody dies. I do wonder why they went with them looking like they have one leg instead of having just the other foot kind of sticking out a little bit to match the way their arms are posed. It always seemed just kind of silly to me. Place one of the 2 cures I used. Leave now. Is it a monster? One's from Baron. Who are you? Return now and I will not harm you. Show up! Do you still wish to go on? Yeah. We must deliver this package to the Village of Mist. Then I must. The mist is gathering. Dragon Mist. Protector of the town of Mist, I presume. I'm sure killing this isn't gonna have any kind of far-reaching consequences for the Village of Mist or anything. Because, you know, destroying ancestral guardians and such tend never to have anything bad happen. Just keep having Kane jump as he does way more damage that way. You get the feeling, though, this is more meant to be a scare tactic and it's not actually effective. Turned into mist. Oh, that's gonna mean that that jump's not gonna work, huh? Yep. Nice. There we go, now it's a threat. Do not fight now. Fighting when mist will freeze you with breath. Thanks for the warning. Do I have... Oh yeah, there we go. Parry. We'll just block while it's in mist form then. We're not hurt enough to really have a reason to bother for healing at the moment. And I'm trying to preserve my resources. So I want to say that this one and obviously the future ones, items become less of a problem. Now, get ready to fight. There it goes. Get it. Beat it up. It's coalesced back into its puntable form. Get him. Ow. Sure do have a decent amount of health, though, huh? Considering we've done, what? Probably past 700 at this point with the amount of jumps? Then again, now, the jumps are only doing, like, 50. So maybe it's more, or like 400 or 500 at this point. And one of them did miss. No, it's turning into mist again. That's the downside to the jump, is situations like this where it'll turn to mist and then Cain will just land in the mist pile and just go, well, guess that's not doing anything. Thankfully, his jump seems to not trigger the counterattack, which is interesting. Because I guess it only triggers off of a regular attack, which is kind of an odd oversight when you're guaranteed to have Cain for this fight. Or I would presume you're guaranteed to have Cain. Maybe there is a situation where somehow you end up not bringing Cain with you. So I have no idea why you would do that. Or how. Oh, I made Cain just do a regular attack. It's fine. Of course, that was conveniently the killing blow. Received 200 gold. Received 350 experience. Cain gained a level. I mean, he did stab a dragon made out of mist. It's only sensible that a dragoon would gain a level there. That looks like the Village of Mist right there. Let's go ahead and save before we go in there in case anything wacky happens. Yep, Village Mist. You know, this has a very good position if you think about it. Because not only is it blocking this pass completely with this village, but it also means it can only be approached from those two sides unless somebody, like, flies in. Package opened automatically. It was full of death! It's gonna blow the village up, isn't it? Yep, that's a lot of bombs. That's a lot of fire. Everything is awful. We are the worst. But you brought this package to burn the village? Why? Mommy, mommy! Who's that? My mom's dragon fell, so my mom did too. I've heard of the people with the power to summon monsters. They're callers. Oh, so we killed her. Oops. We defeated the dragon, so her mother's gone also. You beat my mother's dragon. We didn't mean to do this to your mother. His Majesty wanted to wipe out the callers of this village and used us to do it. Incredible. I'm afraid we must do away with her, too. Cain, she's just a kid. You dare to renounce your loyalty to His Majesty? Forget it. Never again will I follow such an order. Well, Cecil, I knew you'd say so. I won't let you do it alone. Cain? I owe His Majesty much. Still, I can't disgrace the Dragoons. Then will you? The Baron's the mightiest country in the world. It's impossible for us to challenge his might alone. We must gather other countries. And you know, we must rescue Rosa. Thank you, Cain. Not for your sake. Let's get out of here fast. What about the girl? We can't leave her here alone. Listen, it's dangerous here. Come with us, okay? No. I mean, we did just kill her mother. Let's take her. No, go away. Wait, please. Oh wait, I hate you. I hate you all. Yep, here comes her presumably summoning. No. Yep, here comes the summon. Oh, you summoned Titan, huh? That's great. If you're wondering if that's why I blocked, yeah. Oh, that's gonna complicate matters greatly. And now we're here. You know, when you drop a mountain on somebody, you might not want to stand next to the people you're dropping the mountain on. Oh, she's all right. Cain! Kain? Kain! I can't stay here any longer. I have to escape from Baron with this girl. Do you? I feel like dragging her along is how we got in this mess to begin with. If, you know, with the whole dropping the entire mountainside on half of what was left of the burning village. Admittedly, if we just not brought the package to the village, this wouldn't have happened in the first place, and if the king wasn't such a bastard, we also wouldn't have ended up in this situation. Seems like it's a convenient way of getting rid of us, if you think about it. Because I would not be at all shocked if the part of the plan was for us to go down fighting the Callers as we burn their village to the ground. Sweeping up the Dissenter and the Callers in one smooth move. Because considering Kain was willing to go along with us about the turning against our kingdom thing, I have to assume they had their eye on Kain as well. So when he stepped up and spoke up about it, it was a very convenient opportunity to get rid of him too. And quash the dissent rather nicely. At least from their perspective. And now it's just us, falling around an unconscious child who summoned a titan to drop a damn mountainside on us. I have to imagine she's not going to be happy with us when she wakes up either. So that's going to add layers of complications to our life. Yeah, things have escalated really quickly, haven't they? 1 minute we're attacking humble wizards and stealing their crystals as the commander of an airship fleet. The next we're walking around as errand boy and getting blown up and having a mountain dropped on our heads. Not our day. Really not our day. But we just gotta keep moving. I'm sure things will work themselves out eventually. These things usually do. Admittedly, where I'm meant to be going in this desert, good question. We'll just kind of, like, pare it down as we go and just hope we find some form of civilization somewhere. There's water. There we go. Where water is there's usually a town. You know, game, I don't know if I agree with you calling those sandmen. They look like fishmen. I guess maybe they just swim in sand like water? Actually, that's kind of neat. You know what? Carry on. I'm not going to question it any further. I tried to make sure everything was nice, clear, and audible, but do let me know if I made the music too loud. It should be fine. This doesn't even sound loud to me, but audio balancing is weird. I did that thing again where I D-padded away from a message because I didn't expect there to be text that popped up there. Welcome. Oh, take her to the room. Hurry up. Money? No, that's okay. Go ahead. Thank you. You know, unceremoniously dump you from my pocket onto the bed. You okay? I haven't heard your name yet. I know I've done an awful thing. I can't ask for your forgiveness. But at least, let me protect you. Please. I'm just gonna go sleep over here. It's totally not awkward at all. Oh, well, this is... How did they get here that quickly? Finally found you, Cecil. Wait. His Majesty decided that the colors of mist are too dangerous to be left alive. What? Hand her over? No. So our rebellion's in full swing now. We don't exactly have any way back after we take out some of our own men. So, wow, they are... There we go. Attack! Okay, there we go. I was starting to doubt myself for a second there. I'm like, should I have just gone for the officer and maybe the soldiers would have given in because they probably didn't believe in what they were doing anyway? But, well, didn't matter. They're already all dead. Though Cecil being the way he is, he may not have killed them. He may have just clocked him one. And now the officer runs like a coward. What a shock. Cecil gained a level. I wonder if we still would have gotten the experience if I'd just gone for the officer and made him run without killing the soldiers. Did I get you in trouble? I'm sorry. It's for me to apologize. Well, I know you can't forgive me, but you protected me. It kind of gives you conflicting feelings, doesn't it? I'm Rydia. Oh, Rydia joined. This progressed very quickly, but then again, the situation also happened very fast, so you kind of can't... You can't make slow decisions when things are all popping off like that. Let's go. Tella's brought up his daughter Anna alone, but Anna ran away. Okay, this is a standard item shop. Has all the same things the other one did. We don't need anything right now because we've been hanging on to some supplies pretty well so far. Hypo's special refreshment for desert parched thirsts. Oh, you got a unique sprite. Look at you. I'm on my way to Fabul, but a strange old man is denying the way in the Watery Pass. Only the Amsayan royalty can enter Cave Antline to the east of Damasan. Welcome, we have few customers these days. It's because of the monsters. I'm not gonna serve you though, I'm just gonna turn around and immediately stop acknowledging you after I said hi. Well, our work here is done. Having immediately gotten ourselves in further trouble. I'm assuming she probably doesn't have anything, but I'm gonna check before I buy things. Yeah, see, this is why I checked, because she does actually, in fact, have a full set of gear. She has a cap, a leather dress, an iron ring, and a rod. I don't even know why they're selling the cloth. Maybe there's a weight system in this one, too? And the cloth would allow her to be faster? I could see that. I'm assuming you're just another dancer. I want to go to Damasan to be a dancer. Watch me dance. No, I'm not going to take no for an answer. Just dancing now. Bye. Okay, the fact you incorporated a swim routine into it is at least something interesting. But what do you do if there's no water? I have to imagine your routine gets a lot less interesting if there's no water around. There are front and rear rows in the party's battle formation. Place weak ones in the rear row. Get out of my way. The Damasan Castle is to the north, governs this area. The Crown Prince sings beautifully as a bard. Alright. Castle to the north. More than likely where we're going next. A girl from Baron was kept from falling down. She kept calling a name. Do you know Cecil? It's almost like I am Cecil. Rosa! How did she even get here? Rosa. Cecil. Don't leave me, Cecil. Well, this is awkward. I need sand ruby to cure the fever, but it's in the lair of the monster called Antlion. So that's gonna complicate things, because only Damasan royalty is allowed in the Cave of the Antlion, right? We were just told that. So we need to go up to the castle of Damasan, talk to the king, who's apparently a bard. Is he a king or was he a prince? I already forgot. Doesn't matter. And then head on our way, presumably. Now you can use a bow. If I give her the bow, I can then put her in the back line and make her more effective without burning magic. But I don't know if arrows are consumed. I would assume they are. What do your stats look like, Rydia, right now? Ability 3 strength, 4 agility, 2 vitality, 8 wisdom, 5 will. You have 10 MP, 30 health. I assume you have magic right now? You have Chocobo. That's it. And you can do it a whole once. Okay, very good. You know, I'm reconsidering that bow right now. We'll give it a try. We'll grab her 30 arrows. Yeah, you are right-handed, so we put that bow in that hand and the arrow in the other. They only stack to 10, which is mildly worrying. Hopefully she'll just automatically pull arrows from storage when she runs out. Otherwise, that's gonna complicate things. That puts her at half the attack that Cecil has as well. Now, I only want to change one. How do I only change one? Why does it change both of them? Very silly. Well, guess we're just not gonna worry about that right now then. Someone picked up a sick girl from Baron falling down. Welcome to Kaipo, the Damsian Desert. I keep adding an A in there. Training room, huh? Okay. Oh, naming way. Okay. You can change your name by talking to the man on the left. He's everywhere. Find him in towns. It's better to save before or taking a rest or walking to unknown places. Even if your party is wiped out, you may restart from the point which you saved. Make a record of your journey is called save. You can make a save on the field map or save points all around the world. When you hear a new name, you'd better note its direction. Same as maps, the upper part means north, and the lower south. Left means west, and to the right is east. You can make a total of 4 saves. You better make more than 2 saves in case a save should be lost. Specifying where to save the data, your family can enjoy the game in turn. When walking, only one person will be shown. You can select that person with the R button. You can't go inside places with chocobos. Get off first by pressing A button. Remember, chocobos will return to their woods when freed. They live in round-shaped forests. You can catch and ride chocobos with the A button. Just like talking. While riding chocobos, you don't encounter enemies. You know chocobos? It's like the other two we're just talking about. Note them. They are ostrich-like birds which can be used as transportation. When your items get too many to carry, go to the big chocobos and leave them in their care. When it smells like chocobos, use carrot. Big chocobos will surely appear. So that's what the carrots are for, is for summoning the storage chocobo. There's even more information up here. If you want to read the words slowly during battles, reduce the battle message speed. Honestly, I should probably speed it up even more. You can equip certain weapons on a certain hand, there are some who can equip up on both hands, though. Careful not to run out of the arrows. Bows won't, but arrows will be gone when used. Some weapons can be used as items during battle. You have to equip them on the hand first, though. To change or supply new weapons during battle, we'll select and change within item window. Oh, so it might be that they have to reload their arrows that way as well, then. Monsters like zombies and skeletons receive great damage from fire and cure magic. Monsters living in water are weak against attacks of thunder. Some monsters have their weak points. Monster of fire is weak against cold. Monster of ice is weak against fire, see? You need to decide quickly in battles. If you're not confident or not used to it yet, use the menu screen to reduce the battle speed. You should move the people with less HPs to the back by using the change command. During battles, you can change the front row and rear row by pushing the left of the control pad And when in turn, pushing to the right, you can select parry. There are spells which can be used for all. In the battles, you can cast the spell on all enemies by pushing the control pad to the left and all allies by pressing to the right. On menu screen, you can cast spells to all by pushing either left or right. Don't keep running away from your enemies, you may drop some money when escaping from them. Recklessness often proves to be damaging. When you are losing a battle, don't hesitate to run away by pushing L and R buttons at the same time. There's nobody on the last desk. They did not fill their class. We do have ads coming here in just a moment, and I think I might remember how the formation thing works now. Yeah, notice how Cecil's in the back now? Every other spot alternates forward and backward is the thing. So now Cecil will be in front and Riddy will be in the back like I wanted. I forgot that you can't have everybody be one or the other. It, for some reason, has specific spots for it. Thankfully, it popped to brain before we had any incidents occur. Or Riddy getting obliterated or anything. Underground waterway is north of Kaipo, but 8 big sea snakes are blocking the way. Why do you know that, kid? Anna fell in love with a man, but Tella didn't allow her to see him, so they ran away. Yeah, you know, that's young love, isn't it? Out of the way, kid. Thankfully, you can push people around in this game, so if somebody gets in my way, I can just bump into them and they'll get out of my way, eventually. Aha, I found an ether. You know, I wonder. While the ads are running, I'm gonna check something. I'm not gonna actually follow through, but I want to test something. Oh, I would have to save state to test it, though. I forgot. What I was gonna test was whether the ether sells for a high amount or not. You know what? For science. Okay, they sell for 1 and they do prompt you, so never mind, I don't need to use that save state. I'm glad they prompt you with how much something will sell for, though. I was worried that it was just gonna be, hey, hope you were happy with what you sold there, because it's gone now. Since I have no more town business to do, I'm just quickly looking around to make sure I'm not missing anything important anywhere while we wait. And then I'm gonna get up and do a thing as well in just a moment here. Okay, that's all accounted for. Very good, very good, very good, good, good. Very good, very good, very good, good, good. Based on how I've been in the last day or so, by the way, don't be surprised if I do end up getting distracted a bit today. Especially with the pace, obviously, an RPG goes at. There's going to be times where my mind is going to wander. But I'll be back in just a moment, while the ads run. Okay, everybody should be just about back from ads now, here in just a moment. So we'll be getting back to action here in a second. Alright. So anybody that was in ads, you didn't miss anything. I tested to see if I could sell the ether we picked up for any amount of money. We cannot. So that was worthless. I did debate selling the rod, but in case we run out of arrows, I'm going to hang on to it for the moment, I think. You also bear in mind that Rydia is level 1 to Cecil's level 12. Is, you know, she's just a kid from a village of callers whose village has been burned to the ground. She's just kind of starting out on this whole adventuring deal. Mostly involuntarily. But on the bright side, she should catch up pretty quickly, since she only needed 44 experience to gain a level. Also note the fact that she has options for white, black, and calling magic, so as soon as we start finding anywhere we can get magic, or if she just learns it. I don't remember if this is where they started having people just learning things or not. I don't know if this is the Antlion Cave that we do need to go to eventually, or if this is the Waterway Cave. I already forgot which one was. I think this is the Antlion Cave, though. Okay, considering the damage she just did, I think it's wasting arrows to even have her shooting right now. Considering Cecil can just trash these things in one hit each. Just let him do all the work for the moment. Rydia gained a level. Okay, yeah, it is just learning. She's learned Ice 1, learned Cure 1. Okay, no, this is the Watery Pass. So they are both up here. There's the weird old man up ahead, it looks like. She's also gained 15 hit points from just those levels. Need 5 MP to cast. Let's not worry about that right now. Though admittedly, I probably shouldn't even have her shooting right now either, but it's fine. I needed to damage test right quick to see if she's actually gotten more effective after her level up. Answer, kind of, but also not really. She's got a way to go yet. This is why she needs protection. It's because of the fact that she can't really do much right now. Let's see if these fish die faster. It would help if you hit them, Cecil. Just a thought. Not really a point to you using a healing item. I mean, a healing spell, rather. Use a healing item. The amount of those heal is overkill for her, but at the same time, her health was below half, so I was hedging bets. There we go. Both the evil shells are gone now. Oh, good crit. Way to go, Cecil. Things like that are why I have the flashing light warning up. I don't think the crits will be bad, but the screen flash that happened when we were attacking the wizards in that cutscene is an example of what could end up happening later. So, never hurts to have it there when there's nothing else to put in that spot anyway. Learned Sight, learned Lit 1. She can now get Lit. Yeah, look at that. She's already level 5. She's zooming through the levels. Already gained a fair bit in the way of statistics. Still only attacks once, which is a shame, but, you know, such is the way of things for a caster who's not leveled much at all yet. But her magic options are filling out nicely. She's already gained 20 more MP. Let's go grab this chest before we go deal with the old man. Because dealing with him is probably going to be a whole thing. Cure 1. And heal. I only have the 1 ether, so I'm not really interested in using our 1 ether on Rydia right now. Despite the fact that it would make her more effective, we can't really buy ethers considering they're 10,000 gold. Way to go, Rydia. Proud of you. I mean, we already know that her hit percentage isn't very good right now because she's still massively underleveled. The other reason why I probably shouldn't be wasting arrows with her right now. But at the same time, I've hit a point already where I can't be bothered to sit there and keep having her defend. I'm just mashing the button until the fight ends now. Honestly funny that everything's attacking Rydia, despite the fact that she's in the back row. There we go, just 1 more to go. This may very well be a level by itself for her, though. Considering these fish seem to give a decent amount. And you know, there's 3 of them. Yep, she's out of arrows. She's punching already. And only 180 experience. So I'm thinking that bow might have been a waste of money. Considering it was only a 3 attack increase for her, and it's a finite amount of ammo. And I think I might just get rid of that. I'll keep her in the back row anyway. It's gonna mean she can't really use that rod, but let's be real here, I don't know if that rod would accomplish much anyway. Let's see some lightning. Hey! It worked. Certainly did far better than your archery ever did, but that's not really surprising. More importantly, it enabled Cecil to one-shot everything. Nope, didn't learn anything that time. She's what, level 8 now? 6. Found a tent. For those wondering about the tents, by the way, I'm pretty sure they can only be used outside or at those save points that were mentioned. Just like they are later, only able to be used there. What? You wield the dark sword? Help me, I beg you. What? A wicked bard tricked my daughter into running away to Damcyan, and I sense evil in that direction of Damcyan. You must be the sage Tellah. I am Tellah. I'm going to Damcyan to get my daughter who eloped. But a huge monster's blocking the way. My magic is not strong enough to defeat it. Your dark sword might help, and this girl is a caller. She's quite gifted, I sense. We're also on our way to Damcyan. Good, let us work together to get to Damcyan. Let's hurry. Sage Tellah has joined. Do take note of the fact that the game notes their class. You can't change that. That is just what they are. Unlike some of the other entries, those are set in stone. He's got a staff, leather, no protection on his arms or his head. His hair is too big, he cannot fit in a hat. What do you know how to do, Tellah? You know Cure 2, Charm, Blink, Life 1, Exit, and Heal. You know Fire 1, Ice 1, Lit, Psych, and Stop. Okay. He is level 20 and has 90 MP as well. 120 gold. Much like the rotating cast of some of the other entries, as well. Get used to there being some wacky nonsense with that. When you've got so much magic, go ahead and just, like, blast. Yeah, notice how much faster this is now? Now that we have somebody who can just nuke everything, it goes a lot faster. It's Waterbug, though. Hanky little blight. Why are you still alive? Die, damn you, die! Not Rydia, the monster! There it goes. Just in time for me to be hesitating to grab a heal for Rydia. The fight ended. I don't think using any kind of healing or anything in combat matters. Like, people don't gain progression that way or anything in this one. Or I should say, they don't gain specific progression that way, so we can just do what we need to do outside of combat. Rydia gained a level. Learned Hold. She learned how to give a hug. Congratulations. So down in the water I go to go get that box, I presume? Iron Ring. Well, that'll be good for Tellah. Considering, you know, he doesn't have anything in that slot at the moment. Back to that later. Let's look around down here in the water some more, because having access to this much of the water kind of tells me that there's probably something down here. Just a matter of finding it. Cecil gained a level. Wham wham? Sheesh. There's a part of me that's tempted while we have Tellah with us to grind a bit, because I don't know if he stays. There's no guarantee with that, considering, you know, he has joined us just to go get to his daughter. He has every reason to just fuck off once we're done doing exactly that. Yep. Ah, question mark room. With 1,000 gold, an elixir, and a cure too. Remember, kids, always explore. Poke and prod every random object, because you never know what you'll find. Just, you know, poke and prod random objects carefully, because some of them are boulders and they might fall on you. So, rather than actually grinding, what I'm probably going to do is finish exploring everything nearby, then step outside, use a tent, and then carry on. So that Rydia has her full MP and everything, so she can actually be productive. Assuming that the boss isn't, like, right through this door. It is kind of funny that we were told both that a monster's blocking the path here and that a weird old man was blocking the path here. There we go, another level for Rydia. She now knows Sleep, which might actually be usable. Keyword might. Okay, now there's more. I don't know if this is the point where they start putting save points right before most boss encounters either. I forget if it's this one or if it's 5 that starts that process of consistently giving you a save point in front of most bosses. Like, I think there are a couple cases where they don't put a save point right in front of one of them, but it's oftentimes there. Cure 1. They really do make sure you have a lot of those. Which, between giving us so many cure potions and giving us 2 different characters that can cast healing spells, that's kind of interesting. Lightning bolt. There we go. Was it overkill hitting it with a lightning bolt just for it? Probably. Did it feel good? Yeah. Considering how many turns it took to kill the last one, I'm much happier just throwing an extra lightning bolt at it. Treasure. The ether. You can tell they're clearly intended for you to use those to actually keep probably Rydia's mana in check. Nope, Cecil's up to the point where he's one-shotting those now. I looked away. Did he just, like, not manage to hurt them? Because there should have been no more toads on my screen, and yet here we are, with toads still on my screen. Well, it'll get solved either way. I'm not burning more spells against the cave toads in case it just doesn't work for some reason. Suspicious door. Oh, here we go again with this, huh? Okay. We've gone through enough fights that we went through half of Tella's MP already. We'll just have Rydia also throw lightning. That should get rid of the water bug. Shaboom! Yeah, actually her lightning did the same as Tella's to that, give or take. So that's impressive. Let's take a rest here. A special field here will protect us from monsters. You can use our tent or cabin and even save. Let's rest now and be prepared for the coming battle in my tent. Don't do anything weird, old man. I make no promises. Fast asleep. She must have been very tired. You said she was a caller from Mist. She seems very gifted as a magic user. With proper training, she'll be able to wield the magic other than calling monsters. How sweet. She's just like Anna's childhood. Anna's your only daughter. She ran away to Damcyan with a bard because I did not consent to their marriage. Damn kids and their eloping and their bards. God damn it. What do you want to go to Damcyan for? My friend is suffering from a terrible fever in Kaipo. So you need the Sand Roby. So you too are in a hurry. What is the monster of this cavern? It's a horrifying monster with 8 huge tentacles. You must defeat it first to save Anna and your friend. Yes, saving your daughter by pulling her from the marriage she wanted to have. Yes. Let's go. There we go. Everybody's fully recharged. We are going to save the game, though, since our last save was when we still had Cain in the party. So, you know, complications there. Anyway, moving right along. Ice Rod. Hey, Rydia, I found another reason for you never to look at that bow again. There you go, enjoy your Ice Rod. Toads. I do like that they actually show that you're in the water as well. It's fine, these toads are nothing. Oh no, 1 damage. Ah. I was gonna say let's see what damage Rydia does now, but then she missed. Her health is at least climbing. She's almost to 100 hit points. You tried to turn us into a toad. That would have been very rude. Also, probably the only way your species is continuing at the rate I'm going through this cave. Knock knock. Still more. Oh, that's a lot. So I was gonna try to just keep stabbing everything, but that's a little too much to expect to stab through quickly, so lightning bolt it is. That actually did, like, no damage. I think Rydia actually is doing more damage. Huh. Though obviously, part of it is, of course, that it's being divided between multiple targets. So that is, of course, a factor. There we go, there goes one. We should be able to take out the other one just fine. Eventually. One of these days, one of these hits will kill it. Eventually. I should have spent the MP to kill it. This is getting silly. Man, I'm feeling tired suddenly, too. It's weird. I blame the caffeine I had. I think it actually had the opposite effect. Which, that's an odd thing with me. I don't have the consistent thing of, like, oh, hey, every time I have something caffeinated, I actually get tired. It's like, sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. There's no consistency to it for me. So I use it anyway in the hopes that it does the good thing that time, and it doesn't always work out that way. There we go. 3 of them being gone is good. I don't know if they keep trying to remedy something that died before the remedy went off, or what's going on with those things in that remedy ability. All I know is it's not working. Oh, here we go again. I thought this was low enough. Oh, that one ran away. Okay, that's fine. Totally wasn't a waste of my mana or anything, no. Though we did get the other 5 of them, so I suppose it's not that big a waste, but still. Oh, here we go again. Honestly, don't even bother lightning for those front two. Just aim it at the back ones. Aim it specifically and directly at those water bugs this time. This way they die immediately. I don't think this is faster at all, though, if I'm honest. Just now, Cecil will clean up, and it'll take him 3 more of his turns to do it. Especially if he doesn't even manage to kill the fish. The one damage these things do to Cecil is a perfect example of why some encounters should just be skippable. Not that I can say I've felt particularly threatened by literally anything so far. That's neither here nor there. Eventually the evil shell will die. There we go. Pretty, learned Venom. Cecil also gained a level, well, I guess. You know, for the monster being up ahead, he really is, like, very far up ahead, huh? Secret passageways. Door 1. Kind of them to wait till I was out of the secret passage. Yeah, that's what I figured. Just in case lightning doesn't work. There we go. She didn't even get to finish casting. Leather helmet. Can you wear that? You can. That solves that question. Here, Tella. You can have the cap. That actually puts them to more or less the same defensive statistics, so that works perfectly, actually. You know, despite the fact that Tella is, like, more than double her level. And many of these more than double her age, too, probably, so... you know. Oh, you got a low roll. Damn it. Probably gonna have Tella just throw another lightning bolt out there, honestly. Just to expedite this. Yeah, because by the time he casts it, there's only gonna be 3 targets. That combined with the 80 the water bug took the first time should be enough. Nope. Good lord. These things sure are annoying, aren't they? I say about something that's just kind of sitting there vibing, and I just hate it for existing. And there it goes. Compounding why I don't like it. Because it fucking ran away. Now, the good news is, since ethers only sell for 1, I don't feel too bad about using them when I feel like I need them. Which is probably why they made them not sell for much. Otherwise, people would absolutely just sell them when they got them. which is smart. Quarry paths north. Okay, there's treasure all over the place. There's a gator. Part of me wants to walk back to the save point just so we can recharge everybody's MP again. Because if I don't do it now, I'm not gonna do it pretty much, because I'm only gonna get further away. But at the same time, I don't know if it matters. Especially when they just show me another 2 ethers. Okay, game. I see what you're trying to tell me, and I understand. What they're telling me is, hey, just use your damn magic, you silly man. Quit screwing around. Ooh. Holy hell, I'm tired suddenly. This may end up being a relatively short stream just because, wow, I don't know why I'm so tired. I have to assume just like everything just happened to catch up to me at once or something. So, on the note of things that might end up catching up to me, despite the fact that I did not really go out of my way to organize anything, we do actually have a couple of special things happening this week. And one of the important parts of that is that Battle Golf Lobby I mentioned that was going to be Thursday, it's now actually going to be Friday. Because that ended up working better for a portion of the group, so it got flipped to that. So that ice rod did a lot of damage. So I take it the toads are weak to ice. But yeah, Battle Golf is Friday, and there's going to be another collab on Saturday. I'm not gonna reveal what that is quite yet, but it is gonna mean Saturday's stream is going to start late. So bear that in mind. Zombies. Kill the zombies. Kill them to death. Honestly, I probably should just cast fire at them because Cure 2 costs more. But, you know, the satisfaction of watching them be healed to death. Okay, nothing behind that chest, so off we go. We can go out from here. The monster's in the cave beyond there. We should camp to regain our strength out there. Ah, okay, so we do have an opportunity to camp again. That's why there's this outdoor section. Because it gives you a chance to save and to camp. So that's good. We do have a lot of tents, so... Oh no. Oh, it's the same old stuff from before. Okay, that's fine. Mash button until all things die, and then we move on with our lives. Just checking on something, don't mind me. Remember what I talked about with getting distracted. And just poking and prodding at some things on the sides. Surprisingly, none of them related to what I was just talking about. Nothing related to either of the collabs coming up this week. Obviously, Dark Souls continues as usual tomorrow. It's down there. Ah! Well, good news, we're about to be down there too. No, we're still in the same cave we were before, just we're in a different part of the cave. Makes me wonder why people don't just hop down to get here. I guess it's really far down, so it'd be kind of difficult to do it without breaking your legs. Guess I went the wrong way. The Mad Toads. We're doing recolors already, huh? Okay. Oh no, Cecil's been turned into a toad. And he didn't get better. I'm a little worried, since they're blue, that they might actually resist ice now instead of being weak to it. Did okay. Go, Toad Cecil. Get him. If anything's alive for you to get. Spoiler alert, nothing's alive. Look at the toad celebrating. There goes our second chat disconnect. Notice how he's still a frog, by the way. That needs 20 MP. Thankfully, the heal potion heals that. I was a little worried for a second. I'm like, was I supposed to have gone and gotten something that gets rid of a toad? There wasn't anything in any of the shops. Turns out, it's just the heal potions. They're like pocket asunas. Just solve everything somehow. Yeah, the main reason I'm not mentioning what I'm doing on Saturday yet is because of the usual situation of, like, this could change at any moment, so let me not build people's hopes up and then have it not happen. Because this was something that got spontaneously agreed to yesterday, more or less. So there's no guarantees that this is going to 100% work out and 100% happen. You don't need to worry about it. Go ahead and just set them all on fire. Burn, zombies, burn. No, they actually all lived through that. Well, that's upsetting. And these zombies really just don't care about being stabbed. That was supposed to be an AoE cure, and, well, heck with that guy in particular, I guess. Ta-da! Everybody died. Hooray! Every time it has that second delay at the end there, I keep thinking that radio will gain a level. Also, we have all this darkness gear for you to be using, Cecil. Good lord, that's a 10 damage increase. Okay, game. Understood. Darkness is better than shadow. I would assume you can't wear any of that. Of course not. I pressed select there and it backed me out of that menu. I was like, wait, what? I wanted to see whether select would, like, tell me things about the item or anything. Turns out it tells me how to get the fuck out. really just looks like Rydia's twiddling her thumbs when she's casting. And then kaboom. It would appear the alligator is mostly resistant to lightning. Not resistant to critical hits, though. That's for sure. More stuff. Also, more monsters. The same fight again. Considering the alligator resisted lightning, let's try burning them. All that did was not kill the fish, which was not what I wanted either. My first instinct was to throw ice at the alligator, but I'm like, ice probably won't work against the fish, like, at all, though. And, well, I probably should just went ahead with that idea. Yep, weak to ice, as expected. As you know, as a species, it's not surprising that they are weak to things that make them cold. Darkness armor and an ether. I was wondering when we were gonna get the last piece. Well, it's not even the last piece because there's a shield still. I have to assume there's a shield out there. Yep, there's the tentacles wiggling. So did I miss the shield somewhere? I must have. Because this is presumably going to be the end of the dungeon. Not going to worry about restoring Rydia's MP. His worst case, she runs out of MP in this fight, she'll just start slinging cure potions around or something. I think that'll work well enough, just fine. He's coming! From every angle! Octoman! Get a load of this guy. He's just happy to be here. Happy to be able to attack you with his tentacles. You know what? Now would be a good time to call Chocobo. Yeah, it's also only one target, even though it's got a bunch of tentacles. That was what you heard all the beeping about. Bird. 160 is not bad. There we go, there goes the tentacle. So I'm assuming that's the idea, is we chop up all the tentacles and then go for the main body. Choco, go! Bird. That did a lot less that time. That upsets me. It's almost out of tentacles now. We're more than halfway through. I'd have her start healing on her next turn. Yeah, no, that did nothing too. Did get rid of one of the tentacles still though, so it counted. Look at him being smart and keeping the tentacles he has left locked in front. Good job. He's slowing down. You would too when somebody hacked off most of your limbs. And also threw lightning bolts at you. You know how I just said I was gonna have her heal? And then I immediately didn't think of it. It worked out. 85. He's only got one tentacle left. Now I'm just having... Brain, please. Pay attention to what you're doing. Like, I guess it doesn't matter because of the fact that this thing is so screwed. But it's important that I pay attention to what I'm doing. That did not heal for that much. I probably should have had her just focus heal herself. There we go. Never mind. Great success. 500 gold and 400 XP. No levels for anyone. Now we can go to Damsian from behind this waterfall. It leads to the exit. Also a great supply of calamari, though it does have a weird grin on all the pieces for some reason. Oh, that doesn't look good. That's really inconvenient timing that they just happened to get here right ahead of us and blow up the town we were going to. The music's also very excited about the fact that so many people have just died. Considering the situation, how about we take a quick nap in our tent just in case? Just interrupt the music for a second. Ba-da, ba-da, tling, 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 tling. Oh, that's funny. I didn't even realize that it was going to reset the music. That's hilarious. Anyway, into the ruined town. Welcome to Damsian. First floor. They took the crystal. How did they take the crystal by just bombing the place? Terrible bombardments from the airships. Not gonna lie, seemed like they were doing a nicer job of all of this when Cecil was in charge, because at least he didn't have them bomb the shit out of the places they went. They just went down and took the thing. Thanks for the tent refund. You're dead. There's a pot of recovery above. Well, I wasted that other tent then. Terrible bombardments. That is Anna! Anna! You're the bard. You did this to her. Battle music immediately starts playing. You swindler. Please listen. You spoony bard. Please. I love that he's just wailing on him with the stick. Shut up! Listen. He's still going. Shut your mouth. Please, stop. Yeah, she's not dead, dum-dum. Maybe if you checked on her body first before going wailing on the bard. Now, are you alright? Father, Edward is Prince of Damsian. He was disguised as a bard when he came to see me in Kaipo. Forgive me, Father, for running away. I love Edward. We thought of asking for your consent, but when we were about to leave... Golbez attacked us with Baron's red wings. Who is that man? I don't know. But why? He took our crystal of fire and Anna shielded me from the arrows. You loved him that much. Father, forgive me. I love Edward. Anna! 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 And so the first plot casualty of the game. Who is Golbez? I heard that he's gathering crystals using Baron's red wings. Stop crying. Your tears won't bring back Anna. Wait for me, Golbez. I'm coming to avenge my daughter. You can't go alone. Whack! I don't need any help. This is my own affair. Hela left. Oh, Anna. Playing her a sad song. Cry, baby. You're a man. You're grown up. You're not the only one who's lost loved ones. Rydia? Well, she's right, though. She lost her entire village and didn't cry about it nearly as long as he is. You may be right. I'm just a coward. But I don't care. I'm staying here with Anna. Because that's going to accomplish a lot. Yeah. Whack! You're not the only one who's sad, Edward. Besides, Anna won't be happy if you do that. We really need your help. Please come with us. My help? I'm Cecil. I'm looking for the Sand Ruby to help my friend who is ill in Kaipo. And I need your help. I help you? Yes, you. I mean, you could just give me the Sand Ruby, but because it'd probably be more useful than you are, but yes, you. She seems to be an important person. You shouldn't lose your loved one. The Sand Ruby is made from the antlion when it lays its eggs in the cave. The cave is in the east. We must go across shallows to get there. There's a hovercraft in Damascene we can use. We can also go to Kaipo through the shallows. Let's hurry. Prince Edward joined as a bard. Because, you know, Prince isn't really a character class, so they had to give him something. Goodbye. Anna! Oh, now she conveniently disappears. He had to say goodbye for a despawn. Kinda would've liked to try to loot the rest of the castle, but, you know, it's fine. Check out our sick hovercraft we have now, though. You know, sometimes you gotta just accept casualties in order to get a sick hovercraft that exists in this world for some reason. Yeah, the shallows are the rocks, it looks like, is what they mean. So we have like a path over here we can take. I know they said that the antlion was to the east, but I wanted to see about the path to the previous town first. Ah, there's the shallows that lead to the antlion. Because we really don't have any reason to go back to Kaipo until we've done this, really. Oh great, Edward the Bard at level 5. In exchange for the level 20 sage that was blowing everything up, we have a bard now, who is sad. Okay, at least he does have gear, though. He's got a bard suit, a ruby ring, and a harp. So I'm assuming that's a harp. Anyway, in the cave we go. Look, chests that are a different color. 190 gold. I mean, sure, we're in a hurry, but loot, though. The Imp Captain, huh? Probably want to get rid of him first. The ads are coming up, though, so we will be pausing until the ads are done. Well, at least he did 15 damage. That's better than nothing. Even the little whack from Rydia's little ice rod will be enough to kill an imp. Damned imps. It's funny how our sprite just disappears when we touch the bridge. Doesn't show it going underneath, it just poof. There's, you know, limitations of a Super Nintendo game. And things that are easier to do rather than doing detailed things like that. Hello, Basilisk. Okay, you can sing and you can hide. I don't know what your singing would do yet, so I'm not gonna worry about doing that right now. Oh, you actually put the Basilisk to sleep. Look at that. That's actually very convenient. Oh, Basilisk looked big and scary, but was actually just a chump. Okay, never mind. Everything's fine. Tent and... Pure one. Okay. Now we'll wait because the ads have either started or are right about to start. It depends on which timer the ads are running off of right now. Something I do want to note while we're in pause here for a second, though, is the discounted commissions have now ended. All commissions are back to normal price now. So do bear that in mind. If you have anything that you had wanted, you will have to pay full price for it now. Will there be another discount in the future? Probably. When it will be, who knows? Though there's a certain irony to the fact that we had hit the amount for me to be doing that discount. We went beyond it, and now we've dropped back under it again. And we've kind of stayed under it. Though, it still confuses the hell out of me the way the number kind of oscillates on Twitch. There won't even be a new follower or anything, but the number goes back up. It just confuses the hell out of me. Just like, goes down one, go up one, go down one, go up one, go down one, go up one. It's something that has driven me crazy literally the entire time we've been active on this channel. And I don't understand it. But who knows what's going on with that. Either way, ads are fully in swing now, so I'm gonna get up for a moment. I'll be back in just a second. Howdy, Charlotte. How you doing? We're just waiting for ads to finish up, and I just got back. Doing alright. Got weirdly tired for a little bit there, but I seem to be bouncing back, so I think everything's fine. Just working our way through the beginning of Final Fantasy IV here. Nothing too big. It's a turtle. Speaking of big. You just go ahead and hit him with a whacking stick and it'll be fine. How much damage can this turtle take? If it's anything like the basilisk, I don't think I need to worry too much. Oh wow. Turns out that also was very weak to ice, and is now very dead. I'm so glad I found that ice rod. They didn't learn from the last time, apparently. What a weird switch up we just did there, where I had Cecil attacking the imp. Isridia does more damage to the turtle than he does. Oh wow, she actually one-shot it too, look at that. Edward gained a level, and May becomes slightly more useful, potentially, possibly. He's still probably busy composing a sad song for Anna, who got obliterated in the bombardment. Just gonna keep clobbering these creatures till they get out of my way. That is assuming Rydia actually hits what she's swinging at. Well, everybody get the turtle, then. Tonight I dine on turtle soup. You know, if you manage to kill it. There you go. Hey, he had a tent in his pocket. You know what? All is forgiven. Door 1, and there was an item up there. I just didn't walk up high enough to see it. How much do I bet this is going to be the one item that's actually worth it out of all of this, and I'll have wasted time going back and forth to get it. Though really, if it's the one worthwhile thing, it wouldn't actually be a waste, but you get the point. Reminder, we do still have that sub-goal in play for this month of getting Zelda 2 to happen. If you want it to happen. Like, obviously, it doesn't have to happen. But I am going to keep trying to come up with things people may actually want sub-goal-wise. And obviously, I am open to suggestions within reason. Okay, that chest was not in fact worth it. 200 gold is nothing. Okay, these creams are yellow, so I'm going to assume they're probably lightning-based, which means I probably want to throw ice at them. Conveniently, you have ice. I should heal Edward. That would be smart. Okay, they are not in fact weak to ice at all. Hey, Edward, drink that. I'm also really unsure about the pose he does when he's activating. Well, hopefully these things take damage from lightning, because otherwise we're in trouble. Okay, so their color must indicate what they're weak to, not what they are, then. Gonna sneeze, hang on. I sneeze loud, so I always mute when I can, so that I don't blast people across the room with it. Of course, there's times where you're not gonna be able to get it before it happens, but we do our best, you know? Oh, hey, we're over here. We got snuck up on by a pair of turtles. Somehow even stealthier than the Ninja Turtles, and I don't know how to feel about that. Joke's on them, though. That means Rydia will be more likely to make contact with that ice rod. Just because I said more likely doesn't mean it's gonna happen. They seem a little, you know, a little angry that we're here, yeah. We are invading their cave, so I would look much the same if somebody wandered into my house uninvited. Yeah, Cecil's pose when he's active makes sense. Rydia also makes sense. Edward looks like he's leaning forward with both hands out like he's riding an invisible bicycle. Whenever he activates it, I'm just like, you know, I don't really know what you're doing there, bud. Understandable, Zeri. You just get some rest and just hang out. Everything's fine. Weeper is here. I don't know what that thing is going to do, but I feel like it needs to go immediately. Oh! Well, I wish I had known about that fall asleep message before I told her to attack it. But thankfully she missed, so it actually works out for once that she didn't hit something. So I don't know if things wake up when they get hit in this game, offhand. So I would rather let them just sleep until I've killed all their friends, and then we'll come back and deal with them later. Sounds terrible when I put it that way, doesn't it? Just like, oh yeah, let him sleep until all of his friends are dead, and then we'll go get him. But that's exactly what happened. Now he's also dead. Turns out it's not as strong as it looked. Edward has now gained another level. Hooray! Slightly closer to useful. Hooray for him. So we're doing this dance again, huh? Okay. Knowing what I know now, I'm not that concerned about the Weeper. But considering it's a 3-on-3 fight, how about we just even these odds with an ice spell, shall we? Or, you know, that just won't kill anything. There we go. Did set it up to die, though, so it worked out. All according to my cunning scheme. Totally, yes. Toad. Fill those up. Where am I meant to be? Where am I supposed to go? You know, Edward, maybe you should stay here with the Weepers. You'd fit in just fine with them. You've even got similar hair. Is there anything up here? There is. This was worth going for. You two attack the turtle. Cecil will attack the basilisk. Oh good, she actually hit when I wanted her to. Look at that. Sleepy time for the basilisk as it's about to die. I'm surprised that actually worked out timing-wise so well. 150 gold, okay. Slightly more worthwhile than the other one. Keyword to that being slightly. We're doing this dance again, huh? Okay. Yep, Basilisk's asleep. That's like the one thing Edward has going for him, is the ability to put things to sleep for me. Not that it matters that much, because none of these things are that dangerous, but it's a good convenience tool. Howdy, Natra, how's it going? Now we learned that lightning is the answer to these creams, not ice. The creams do not need to be iced. The adventure of Cecil and the kids continues. There we go. Another heal for us. And we get jumped by sandworms. Things I was expecting to see in here for 500. Not that. He makes so many big intimidating sprites and then they die in one hit. Onward and downward. So it's either the entrance down there or the entrance up here. Let's find out if it's the entrance up here. Answer is inconclusive. There's a save point here, but there's also a dead end with treasure, so... results remain inconclusive? We may as well tent up, just, if nothing else, to get Rydia her MP back. And away. Yeah, because we can't proceed this way, so this is in fact a dead end, which means the other way was the correct direction. It means I chose correctly. Because bear in mind, oftentimes I'm not looking for the path to progress immediately, I'm looking for the path to the loot first. Kill them all with lightning bolts right now. There we go. Now, meanwhile, down in this hole... Oh, this was in fact the Antlion's nest itself. I wonder if that means that that doorway over there on the right was actually more treasure then. It's fine. I'm already over this place, I would like to leave. Also, for the fact that his sword's called Darkness, the fact that it's yellow is very weird. I did not know the Darkness was in fact cheese. This is the lair of Antlion. Hey, look, there it is. Oh, worry not. Antlion is tame. I will take the sand ruby. Yeah, about that. No! Let's go, Rydia. Tame, he says. Get a load of this thing. That doesn't look tame by any stretch of the imagination. Here, music soothes the savage beast, right? Sing for it. Maybe that'll do something good. Nothing happened. Yep, that's about as exactly as I expected. Okay, didn't particularly care about ice. Doesn't exactly enjoy being stabbed, but it has a counter, so that's upsetting. Yep. So every time it gets hit, it counters. What about Venom? Can you poison it? That might be a neat idea. A whole lot of nothing happened when I did that. Also, can I just say that I don't know if you can call it a counter when it counterattacks and hits somebody else. Oh, Song of Silence that time. That I don't think is that useful, but you know what? Thanks for trying, I guess? Like, the point being is I'm having Edward keep singing at it so he doesn't just trigger more counters while doing very little damage. Oh, triggered Lullaby that time. Maybe it's asleep now? Uh-huh. Lightning didn't do a lot either. Oh, it's awake again, probably. Yep, it's awake. Its basic attacks do nothing, though. Nothing happened. Just like Iggy's singing, there you go. A whole lot of nothing happened. I wonder how much health this thing has. We'll find out eventually when it runs out. You know, I don't think you're charming that thing, Edward. I don't think that's quite how that's gonna work. You know what? Go, Chocobo. Your time is now. Okay, you know what? It was in fact Chocobo's time. 170 is pretty good at the rate this fight's going. There's Lullaby again. So, as far as I can tell, Edward's songs are just random. Which, you know, that tracks. Gonna be honest, I don't even know if Edward knows how to sing. He's a prince, not a bard. I have no idea if he got any teaching as far as singing goes. 260, there you go. Chocobo was the answer. 500 XP. Levels for everybody but Rydia. Found the Sand Ruby. You know, found. Can't be. Why did Antlion attack us? We see monsters increasing every day. Tame creatures are getting aggressive day by day. Must be a portent of some kind. Let's go cure Rosa. Oh, yes. Good idea. Let's go do the thing that we came all the way out here to do. You know, one could wonder, like, if we never went into Damcyan, would they have gotten bombarded? Answer, yes, because of the fact that they had at one of the crystals, they were inevitably going to be bombarded. The only thing we are going there changed was the simple fact that somebody was there to witness the devastation. And to keep Edward from just sitting there crying over Anna's body till the end of time. Now, admittedly, one could argue that the Red Wings only ended up bombarding that place because Cecil got relieved of command. That argument can be made. But at the same time, he may have gotten ordered to do that and would have had no choice but to do it anyway. If he was still in command. Or he would have gotten relieved of command when he refused to bombard the city. So it kind of doesn't matter. It would just vary the way Cecil's rebellion began, pretty much. There really was only one track that situation was going to take. I think that's the best way to phrase that. Oh yeah, there was another treasure in here. I'm glad we had to go back this way anyway. So, either an instrument that makes things fall asleep, or an instrument that charms. The charm one does way more damage, so yeah. Go ahead and be charming. I opened the menu a second time, because I was like, oh yeah, I'll just use the exit spell. Oh wait, Tellah was the one with the exit spell, and he hates Edward too much to be in the party anymore. So, you know. Still can't help but feel we traded down really hard there, by the way. Gonna be honest with you. Oh, hooray, you charmed the basilisk. Good. Good? It's dead now, so... Good? I don't really know if there was a point to that. Well, the charm rate on that thing's proving to be pretty good so far. And he's doing actual damage now, which is the more important thing. What's odd is they give us a character with all these sleep and charm abilities and such when we're still in areas where there's, like, nothing threatening. That's the thing that's confusing me at the moment. It's like, did they think that everything in here was that strong? That it was justified that you would need somebody that can control your opponents more? Because I feel like these would be abilities that would be far more useful later. And I have no idea if Edward's gonna stick around. Based on the way things have been going so far, I feel like he won't. Considering, you know, we didn't exactly have Tellah along for long. The likely outcome is Rydia and Cecil are consistent and everybody else just kind of comes and goes. You know, the only thing surprising about this encounter game is that these imps are even trying. Even the captain did 1 damage. Gonna go out on a limb and say they probably shouldn't have even tried. I respect the attempt. By all means, you know, try your best, but your best was not particularly good there, little buddy. You got you and your friends killed by running up to the adventuring party with your little knives, thinking you could accomplish something. Thanks for the potion. You could have used that to save yourselves, but, you know. Too late now. $350 damage. Good lord. If only you could do that kind of damage all the time, Rydia. If only you could do that kind of damage all the time. And so we escaped the cave and get back in our little hover car. Which still feels slightly out of place, I'll be honest here. It's neat and it's fun to have, but it feels a little out of place. There we go. Actually, I should probably save before I go into town in case another string of events all pops off at once the second we walk in. could heal Edward, but I'm not that interested in keeping him alive that badly. His continued existence is kind of an ambivalent point to me at the moment. We need Sand Ruby to cure the fever, but it's in the lair of the monster Antlion. I kind of figured I'd give him the Sand Ruby. Rosa. Eat this ruby. Use the Sand Ruby over Rosa. Magic. Huh? Ta-da. Oh, Cecil. Rosa. I heard that you were lost since the quake at Mist. I couldn't believe it. I'm sorry I worried you. By the way, Rosa, who's Golbez? The king invited him to the Red Wings. The king is not the same as he used to be. It seems he's nothing more than Golbez's puppet to collect all the crystals. Crystal water from the city is already in his hands, but other crystals... The crystal of fire is in Damcyan, air is in Fobul, and earth is in Terraria. Well, I've got bad news about fire. The crystal of fire is already gone. He is Edward, the prince of Damcyan, and this girl, Rydia of Mist. You okay? Yes, thank you. Damcyan has already been attacked. And the next target is Fobul. We must hurry. You don't seem ready to be doing that yet. Rosa, you must rest. We'll go to Fobul. But we must get over Mount Hobbs to get to Fobul. The trail is blocked by thick ice. Rydia, can you use the spell of fire? No, I can't. Considering her town was destroyed in fire, it probably is a trauma problem. Her color, black magic should be easy for you, Rydia. Rosa, you must rest. I'm all right. I'm a white wizard. I won't bother you. Cecil, Rosa wants to be with you, don't you see? Okay, Rosa, let's go together. But it's too late tonight. Rest and sleep for now. Okay, Cecil. Rosa's joined the party. Hooray. We now have 4 party members again. I was gonna say full party, but I think 5 is the full party. That night, things happened. Is he gonna sneak out at night to leave her? I don't know. Edward's doing a thing. Yep, playing a sad song. I'm assuming that sounds meant to be crickets. I miss you, my dear Anna. Assassins! No! Water hag. Good thing he has a better weapon. Edward! Anna? Fight, Edward! You better. Hit it harder. Do it faster. Believe in yourself. Stop sucking. And be strong. And it's dead. It's fitting he gained a level out of that. Anna. Edward, dear, I must go now. Anna, don't go. Don't leave me alone. She's already dead, my dude. Just be glad you at least got to see her one more time. Edward, don't let Golbez have all the crystals. You loved me. Now give your love to all your people. And away she goes. I will, Anna. But what am I supposed to do now, Anna? Exactly what we were just told. Go to Fobul, stop the problem there, and take it as it goes from there. That's your only real play. Let's go. You know, there was only one bed in here. He was telling her to rest, but you know, I feel like more may have happened, and we're just gonna leave it at that. She's level 10, has a bow with 50 iron arrows, so you can stack more than 10 of them there. Okay. Can I add the arrows that I have to that? I can. Okay, you wanna... May as well. She can't use anything else anyway. What spells do you know? You know, Cure 1, Hold, Peep, Slow, and Sight. I'm gonna assume Peep probably tells me about the thing I'm targeting. And Sight, I would assume, is a map spell, probably? Based on the fact that it just beeped at me, I think that might be correct. We'll find out. We are doing pretty good on money. I could buy more arrows for Rosa, or I could buy her a staff and throw the bow into the river. Speaking of, let's get rid of the other bow at least. Get rid of our old shadow gear, because we're not gonna need it. This is when we find out, oh hey, maybe you should have kept that because it like upgrades into something else later, and I just am sad. I was really hoping... Wait, so they do stack. Why didn't they stack when I bought them? Game? Why are you like this? Don't mind the beeping. That was me just reorganizing. There's a good amount of inventories. Oh, there is a sort button. It's just all the way here at the bottom. Yes, lovely. Well, I've already done the job faster than it would have taken me to scroll down there. We've actually got a okay level spread at this point. The lowest being Rosa, who just joined, who is going to be just spending all of her time healing probably anyway, so that's fine. So she might be good with that bow. We'll find out. Now, the more important question is, where is this pass to Fabul? Let me actually go talk to people. More or less, yeah. Okay, it looks like people here are saying the same things they did before, so this might not actually amount to anything. How you doing, Anxiety? Maybe the old man will tell me where Fabul is. Good that you recovered. Drop by our house when you pass this village. Fair enough, fair enough. Hopefully the nap helped. Lord knows I feel like I could use one today. Just had the weirdest swing of fatigue for a little while there. Though it seems to have passed, so shrug? Yeah, training room's here. Why won't anyone tell me where Fabul is? We were told that it's through a mountain pass, but that doesn't... I don't recall them saying a direction. And all of these people are stuck in the past, so... we'll figure it out. Probably only one obvious path somewhere. At least I don't have to worry about getting into fights when I'm driving around in my hovercraft. That we have for some reason. So this is where Mist is. We can't go back there because Rydia dropped a mountain there after we blew up her village. Maybe it's back up over here somewhere that we need to be going. Over this way is where the antlion was, but there was more territory over. Aha! Gonna have to leave the sweet hover mobile behind. But time to climb Mount Hobbs. Cast the spell of fire, Rydia. Rydia. You can do it, Rydia. Maybe don't stand in front of the thing that she's gonna throw the fire spell at. No. Huh? I hate fire. She's afraid of fire because her village was destroyed in a fire. Which is probably something that should have been brought up sooner rather than pushing her so much about it before this came up. Listen, Rydia, you're the only one who can melt this ice. Also, that's why she never knew the fire spell, for those who might have been wondering why she knew all of the other basics and not fire. If we can't get through here to Fabul, more people will be in danger. Please. Please, Rydia. Dots. More dots. Also dots. Fire! There you go. Rydia learned Fire 1. Great, Rydia. Thank you, Rydia. Rydia. Now here's the thing, though. She technically didn't have to learn fire for us to get through there. We probably could have cracked that ice with other spell types, instead of giving her a whole trauma moment about learning fire. Also, hey look, a bunch of bombs that we probably could have attracted in order to get through that ice to begin with. Why are they even up here? Maybe it's just me, but that doesn't make sense. Also, ain't a single one of us who is dressed to be up here right now. Like, depending on how much padding Cecil's armor has, he might be okay, and Edward might be alright with the cape and everything. Rose is not doing well up here, probably, and neither's Rydia. And there's the explosion. And Edward is dead. Because that's how you react to getting exploded, right? You just faceplant. Oh, right, I forgot. They call the death status swoon in this game. Well, leave it to the bard to end up swooning. Though, aren't people usually supposed to swoon for the bard, not the other way around? Oh well. There's a mine there. And another mine over there. And some skeletons. Yeah, I'd be surprised by random skeletons too. But at the same time, you know, if you're seeing a bunch of dead people laying around, maybe you should be on your guard or in a fantasy world, because they always seem to get up. Wow, they are also really weak. Huh. Well, okay then, we don't really have much to worry about here. Just hit him and move on. I was gonna, like, cast healing magic at them to get rid of them and everything, and turns out they're just chumps, so I'm not even gonna bother. Come on, ladies. Even Edward managed to hit and kill. Could you kindly have hit anything? Now let's just immediately let out the other side. And there's a save point. And all kinds of goodies. I made the correct choice. Tent. Skeletons and spirits now. Mountain's haunted. Don't like it. Mountain's haunted. Not a fan. Okay, you at least hit with the bow that time. Did the same damage Rydia is doing with her tiny little ice rod, but, you know. I guess that's something. I'm mostly dunking on the bow because of the fact that it has finite ammo, and it's that lack of it being impressive that upsets me greatly. Right side, Rosa knows how to bring people back from the dead, so that's something. We don't really need to use a 10 right now, because Rydia hasn't even really used any MP. In fact, no, has used 0 MP, and Rosa's used a whole 8. So, not really a big concern at the moment. Actually, no, she didn't even use it. That's how much her MP went up. So I just realized, like, wait, no, I haven't cast any spells with her yet. This could be a problem. Okay, we charmed one of the cockatrices. That's good news. Do me a favor and strike them with lightning. They scare me. Make them go away. Turns out lightning didn't do much to them. That's better damage from the bow there. I can accept a 50. There we go. Just bonk it on the head and it just dies. As most things would if you hit them hard enough with a stick. Now gargoyles. They look like they're just coming in for a high five a bit. Just, hey, what's up? Ah, why are you shooting me? Anyway, they're going to die very quickly. There we go. Remember when I said I was going to have Rosa mostly healing and then I just haven't even bothered to cast a healing spell with her yet? Yeah, it's because I keep making that mistake of assuming I'm going to be threatened anytime soon. 10 white arrows, huh? Why on earth would I bother? That's 10 attacks and then they're gone. That seems completely worthless. They would have to be, like, incredibly good arrows for that to be worth anything to me. There we go. Since I see something up ahead, I figured it was a good idea to top everybody's health up. What's that? He must be a karate fighter from Fabul. Achoo! Well, he's doing a great job. Achoo! Why are you sneezing them to death? 300 hit points, huh? And he just kicked everything to death. And now the other imp captain survived that. I don't know how to feel about the fact that it would have taken more or less the same amount of turns to just punch them all than it did to kick once and then punch and then kick again. That one will not be easy. Let's help! Oh, it's a mom bomb. Okay, I was like, but it's just a bomb. We've dealt with those just fine a minute ago. And now you know why there was that gap in the spacing where Rosa ended up getting put. Because we had another frontliner coming up. We have Yang now. At least for the second. This thing has a solid amount of health, apparently. It's still alive. It's not weak to ice. May as well just keep hitting it. Well, I said hitting it. Clearly, I keep forgetting that Rosa's not really in the business of hitting things. Do us a favor and keep yourself alive. Because we need you to keep everybody else alive. I think it might be angry. I don't know where I get that idea from, but I think it might in fact be angry with me. This fight will end eventually. Oh, you do have an aim ability. Maybe I should be using that. Maybe that'll help her. Oh, it's exploding. Everybody parry. 'Cause I don't know if this is meant to be a DPS check or if this is meant to be a defend moment. Oh, well, Rose is getting blown up. Okay, that didn't hurt that much even for Rosa, who wasn't blocking. Now it's just a bunch of regular bombs. Go ahead and get a heal for the party. Probably have Rydia help with that too. Start working our way through all the bombs. Really, I probably should have had at least one of them actually do a focused heal on Edward, but that involves me valuing Edward's life, and meh. How good you charmed that bomb. Good job. The one that's probably going to die as soon as this kick goes off. Yep, there it is. You ever just know something's gonna happen? Also, that kick took a really long time to happen in the first place. One left to go. Now, he's from Fabul, so either he was on his way out of Fabul and got caught up in this mess on his way over, like he may have got to the ice and had to turn around, or he may have been on his way back himself, though how he would have gotten through the ice is a question mark. Thank you. I am Yang, the karate master of Fabul. We were training when they attacked us. We're on our way to Fabul. Golbez is using Baron to get crystals. That means they will try to capture our crystal of air as well. No doubt. Damsen was already attacked and had their crystal taken away. Fabul is next, but we are now helpless. I'm the only survivor of our main forces. Those in the castle have just started on their training. Golbez must have sent those monsters. They keep us busy here and attack Fabul? Then they'll be attacking any minute. But you are a Dark Knight. It's not your problem, but also ours. I'm the Prince of Damsian. Rose and I are in Baron, and she is Rydia. I was fooled by the King of Baron and I had to defeat her mother. Still really not a great way to describe that situation. You have your own reasons, I see. Would you help me, then? Of course. Fabul is to the east over the mountain. Let's go. Karate Man Yang joined. And now we have a full party. For however long we get to keep these people along. Oh no, we've been surprised by the skeletons again. Oh hey, the spirit's no magic, huh? That makes sense. That is a direct inconvenience to my health. Edward's one thing seems to be the fact that he's fast, other than the fact that he does have the charm effect and such, which mixed utility, really. I love that the game knew immediately who I was gonna heal there. It's like, oh yeah, you want to heal this idiot? Okay, you got it. It was just already targeting him before I even moved it. What I assume is it might actually have smart targeting in that it'll auto-target whoever has the lowest health at the time. Starting to question the value of that kick, because things don't live long enough for him to get the kick off before most of the things in front of us are dead, so he kicks like one target and does less than his punch damage. Time for more bombs. Then again, I'm not even really sure why I'm trying to use people's mechanics in regular battles anyway. These games tend not to have their fights be dangerous enough that you need to use your mechanics in the early game. Which remains an interesting turnaround. I wasn't sure if I was remembering right that this was the first one where regular fights became very easy for the most part, or not. Because I don't remember being threatened by very many regular random encounters in like 5 onward for the most part. In the handful full of parts that I had played of each of those. Barring notable exceptions, of course. How are we meant to... Oh. Yeah, there's a gap there. Didn't look like a gap, but there was a gap there. You would think as a pixel artist I would recognize the shading there. But I was looking for something a bit clearer than that, and I didn't see it. Just keep mashing, eventually everything will be dead. Why do you keep charming the last enemy left? I'm pretty sure charming them doesn't help when they're the only one left. I would assume charm works the way it usually does and they would attack their allies, but when they don't have any allies, what are you gonna do there? Also, now that we're outside again, let's save so that if something does go horribly wrong, now that I tempted fate by saying that regular encounters don't seem to be much of a threat, I avoid things backfiring on me. Because on the one hand, it's no fun to tempt fate if there's no consequences for tempting fate. But on the other, I'd rather not have to climb back down that mountain again. It's one of those things, you know? You gotta balance out the consequences to where you're comfortable. So, looking at everybody's health, you know, maybe these encounters are more dangerous than I was giving them credit for being, considering we do have a couple people who are almost dead. But it also has been a lot of encounters, and I've just been mashing A and not paying attention for. So... Considering, what was it, both 1 and 2 most encounters ended with me in shape like this, no matter where I was, for the most part. Till, like, late game, where everything started getting smooth. Better on resources, just use 1 tent instead of using a bunch of MP or a bunch of healing items. We do have ads coming up, but I was hoping to get to Fabul before the ads. He said it was east, right? I'm now questioning whether I was paying enough attention to know where he said it was. That was a very disappointing ice spell, and I'm pretty sure we're not getting to Fabul before the ads kick in at this point. Just because it's gonna take a minute or 2 to kill all these things. I should stock up on extra tents when we get to town, too. Which is probably what I'm gonna do if there isn't a cutscene the second we get to Fabul. I'll probably stock up on items while the ads run. Do all of our business. So considering the first timer for ads has already kicked in, it's a safe bet we're not making it there. Or before the ads kicked in. Especially when I walk 5 feet and get into another larger encounter. Okay. I at the very least need to get up and refill my water, so clearly I'm not gonna be active the entire time the ads are running. Try that fire spell you learned. See if that does better. Really, what I should probably do is just have her sick the chocobo on them. Yeah, because that didn't do much either. Yikes. Classic bad AoE damage. Yep, that's kind of what I was expecting. Well, Edward's dead. See, I would say that that's a sign that things are going wrong, but Edward dies on the regular, so it's not really a thing. Also, Chocobo's apparently single target, so, that's an oopsie. Anyway, bring Edward back to life, I guess. He's probably just gonna die again, but, you know, bring him back to life anyway, so we can watch him die again. If he gets brought back with a whole 25 health is the problem. Alright, Chocobo's taking a long time to cast, too. That does at least kill one of them, so you know what? That's worth it. There we go, he killed the Imp Captain. I would worry about healing him, but I feel like it's a better idea just to focus on clearing this field off before they kill him instead. Oh, and he just auto-hit anyway, so you know what? That's fine. There we go. Now that that fight's over, now I'm gonna go refill my water and be back in a second. I could have waited while that fight was going, but it seemed better to do it that way. One sec. Okay, back to business. Let's finish finding Fabul. As for those who didn't catch it because the ads kicked in at an awkward time, we got in yet another fight before I even made it 2 steps. So, Fabul has yet to be located, but I think it is there, right over there. Alright, I forgot to heal Edward. Ah well. He'll get over it. Make him walk out, and then he hides again. I have to assume that one of the side menu options is for him to stay hiding, because everything else was grayed out on the regular menu. Let's actually heal him this time, shall we? And by heal him, I mean heal the whole party. There we go. My god, I can't even go 2 steps without a fight over here. I'm assuming this is meant to be representing the fact that this area is that heavily under siege right now from just piles of monsters, presumably sent by Golbez. Is, you know, the classic evil people somehow control monsters situation. There we go. Arguably, I should just turn the battle speed up while we still don't have any, like, significant mechanics to be interacting with. Welcome to Fabul. Yang, we were waiting for you. Are you all gonna say the same thing? Are they just an army of clones? That's why they all say the same thing. We lost our main forces? No, I can't believe it. Weapons. Weapon shop. And armor. Fire Claw, Ice Claw, and Thunder Claw. As well as black armor. Okay, that's upgrades for Cecil as far as armor goes, so we'll go ahead and take the armor. I guess I'll take the Thunder Claw? It's the most expensive one. Do you use 2 or do you use 1? Oh, you use both hands, so actually... have a Thunder and a Fire Claw, then. Just in case. You don't want to commit him to one element, because if we run into something that is resistant to it or immune to it, he would then become completely useless. $27 defense now. Now, unfortunately, they don't have any gear for anybody else, but, you know, we take what we can get. The white arrows are worth nothing. Love that for me. So, turns out there's not much commerce for me to do here anyway, which makes sense. They're a town of karate fighters. Why would they need anything else? I think that brings me up to 10. We'll grab a couple carrots as well. A couple more lives, since we've used some. How many of everything do I have now? Note to self. Buy only in 10s, even if you don't need 10 of something, because it just keeps stacking them separately every time you buy individually. For those who missed it and want to know why I bought carrots, by the way, it's for summoning the big chocobo in certain places so you can use the storage. 100 for a night? Yeah, sure. That's cheaper than my tent, so we'll take it. That's why I checked, is if it was anything less than 200, it would be worth the time and money spent to rest there. If it's more than 200, you may as well just walk outside and rest in a tent. Let's go. Walking outside and resting in a tent also has the added benefit of being able to save. Second floor. Sir Yang. Yang. King, the Baronian Kingdom mobilized his force to get at our Crystal of Air. The one called Goba is behind this attempt. Truly? These people here come to let us know. Who are these people? We have no time to waste. The defense of the castle must be tightened immediately. But you're a Dark Knight of Baron. Can I really trust you? King, they are trustworthy. They came to my defense when I was attacked. Not a moment is to be lost. There's no time. I'm glad to see you again, sir. Oh, Prince Edward. Amcian too has suffered from the attack and had the crystal taken away. I lost my parents and beloved friend. Would you let the same happen to Fabul? I'm sorry for the misunderstanding. Will you help us defend the crystal? Yeah. They are all outstanding combatants. I ask them to take the forefront. Very well. I will leave the matter in your hands. Girls, would you take the office of relief? Certainly. Now, Cecil. I assume Office of Relief means healing and tending the wounded. Cecil. Take care. So do you. And you, Rydia. Now, considering Rydia mostly has attack magic, we probably should have her, like, doing support fire from the wall instead of only tending the wounded, but, you know. They're coming! Yang, meet them! Let's do this. Convenient of them to be just walking up the bridge at us. I'm sure this isn't gonna have any consequences at all. They're not pulling anything sneaky while we're distracted here at the gate or anything. They would never be so cunning and so clever as to attack from the side while their main force distracts us. No. And it's not like they have an entire force dedicated to being in and on airships to come flying in above us while we're busy with this or anything. What crazy concepts I'm talking here, really. Like, that would never happen, right? That's never gonna be the thing. I'm just sitting here being snarky while we just beat up this general because he can't do anything. Yep, he's running. The Red Wings! Ta-da! On cue, everything blows up. It's almost like they're using the exact same strategy they used in the other town. We can't fight back the airships. Retreat! That's what they did, pretty much. Just bomb the town. Sorry I dragged you into a hopeless war. I told you, the cause of war is not yours alone, and we haven't lost yet. Here they come bashing in the door. A Weeper, an Imp Captain, and a Water Hag, huh? That... You know, I guess I can see why you'd use those as shock troops, since you may as well just let them get killed. They're not going to accomplish anything else otherwise. There we go. Nice and easy. Oh, they're attacking the other guys. And obliterated them immediately. We must withdraw. As we sacrifice those two nameless guys, the king has already taken refuge with the women and children. Draw the enemy's end. Smash them. Oh, it's these three again. Okay. Second verse, same as the first. Charge, otherwise known as beat up Edward because he's the easy target. Yeah, no, we would be doing a much better job of holding the line if, you know, our healers were with us instead of separated off. Just a thought tactically there, you know, just a consideration potentially for the future. We can't hold here any longer. Edward, just because you're almost dead doesn't mean our line is breaking, buddy. Well, lock the door. We must at least hold this ground. Where's the crystal? Upstairs. Maybe we should hold there? What are you doing? Betraying. Because he was evil the whole time. How did we not notice he was a gargoyle? Did we just think he was just, you know, a little weird? Maybe they thought he was a good gargoyle. What? Not really sure what just happened there, but you know what? He's dead now. Not really sold on the urgency here, considering these things are so easy to kill. Like, sure, I'm betting Cecil, Edward, and Yang are getting tired from slaughtering these things, but, you know, it still is just that. This is just a slaughter. They're throwing more and more of their men into the meat grinder to try to get through me. So, of course, you know, the press and numbers, they would eventually push us through, no matter how you look at it, I suppose. Let's retreat to the crystal room. Damn it, Edward. No. Edward. You know, maybe we should have just left him there. I mean, yeah, he's a prince, but... Are we really losing anything by letting him get caught? Like, I know I'm dunking on Edward a lot, but I feel like he kind of earns getting dunked on a lot by virtue of the fact that he doesn't do much and just gets his head pounded in constantly. Yep, there goes the general again. Running away. They really do like using this design for crystal rooms. Then again, I suppose a glass room makes sense for these crystals of light. Yep. It's been a while, Cecil. Cain, you're alive. Yeah. Fight with us. Surely, but against you, Cecil. Cain? Single combat, Cecil. No! You're not getting a choice. Cain? Cain! How exactly am I gonna fight you when you're jumping up into the ceiling? Yeah, it's commonly referred to as cheating in single combat. What's wrong? Ha! He goes again. I'm not gonna get a turn in time to parry this. Yep, my parry comes up like right afterwards, so that was a waste to do. I think I'm meant to lose this because he jumps so fast. Got you. Notice our health didn't go down that time. You're under Golbez's... I'll put you out of your misery. You can't. No. Rosa. Kain, why you... Don't look at me. We're all looking at you. We're all staring at you. Why so upset, Kain? Oh, you showed up yourself, huh? Golbez. You are Golbez. And you are Cecil. Glad to see you. And take my greeting. Cecil! No. Ah! Oh yeah, your greeting of murdering everyone else. Oh. That's enough. Take the crystal, Kain. Yes, master. No, Kain. Don't. Is this girl so important to you? Very well, I shall see you again. I'm taking her as a token of this promise. Come, Kain. Well, just absorbed her and walked away. Okay, just whoop. So this went well. You had a narrow escape, Cecil. Wait. And they just left Rydia. Just like, yep, you just stand over there. It's okay. Rosa. Cure. Ta-da. I love a potent cure 1 that has just fixed everything straight away. You okay? Thanks, Rydia. But Rosa was taken. And the crystal. Rosa. Cecil's been having a real fucking bad day. Lost his job. Caused an entire town to get blown up and got blamed for it. Watched another town get blown up. Saved Rosa's life from a fever only to have her get kidnapped. Now we've lost another crystal. It's just a bad deal all around for him. Come on, Rosa's alright. We can take back the crystal, too. That's right. We will help you this time. Heal the wound and let us think about how to rescue Rosa. Thank you. On the bright side, Fabul came out of this better than Demacia did. The king has been wounded, so he's resting in his bedroom. What's this button over here do? I was curious about that the entire time. Aha! Secret room. Prizes. The ultimate way to heal all wounds. Finding prizes. And it's our missing piece of the black armor, the shield. I do have to wonder if there might actually be a way to beat Kain in that fight, but I feel like it would end up the same even if you won that fight somehow. Because it's just one of those things where it's like, nope, you're slated to lose here, accept your loss gracefully. You must be tired. Please rest at our inn. They talk in pairs. It's weird. Oh no. Also, oh no. Don't need to buy any items. And you must be very tired. Please rest here. And your friends too, I guess. We must rescue Rosa. We need the airship. Baron is the only one who has it. Can't we sneak in? Baron's main force is the Red Wings. The sea power is relatively weak. Let's make it on the sea. But how? I will ask the king for a ship. He will cooperate with you. Thanks. Who is that dragoon? Kain, who used to be my best friend. Together we swore to get out of Baron. I see. Anyway, we must take a rest now. Contemplative regret dots. I see. Yang, go and help them. We owe Cecil so much. A ship will be arranged soon. We hope it will help. Cecil, take this sword. Dark Knight who came to Fabul left this long ago, but it is still the arms of the dark side. It will not work against the true evil. Oh, neat. We just get the black sword now, too. Go to the harbor to the east as soon as you are prepared. You'll find a ship in there waiting for you. If Golbez acquires them all, the world will face an unprecedented crisis. One we've dealt with before, but you know, it's unprecedented in our times. Don't worry about it. I'm also taking this tent. Guess the king's an outdoorsman. The king used to be a great karate fighter also. It's nothing to worry about. See, the used to be is the problem there, but you know, I'm sure he'll be fine, probably. What an attack. It's good that our town is within the castle. That's true. You want to be strong like our karate fighters. You'll get there, kid. Just keep doing that. 500 gold, just in a pot. Want to see me dance? The only dancer so far in this game to ask for consent. Yeah, sure, go ahead and dance. We already saw the other ones. Ta-da! Wah! Surprise! Achoo! 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 So that happened. No, I'm not sleeping. I'm contemplating. Yes, I'm thinking very deep thoughts. Yes. Yes. Good luck. Good luck. Now we get to see the rest of Fabul. As much as there is of it. Free cure. Tent. Heal and another cure. Because we're obviously going to loot this place for everything it's got. I wish I could use the white magic as well as Rosa. You'll get there. They even have monsters on their side. Golbez. Hi, Naming Way. I don't know why you're just kind of chilling here with everybody else, but that's fine, I guess. You're alive! They saved not only me, but Fabul as well. Thanks for everything. Are you okay? Sure, a soldier came, but I hit him with my frying pan. Good on you. Keep doing what you're doing. Anybody else walks in here, get them with the firing pan too. Maybe a rolling pin while you're at it. So everything here's gone horribly wrong, and you know what? That's just the way things are gonna be in this game at this point. Get used to everybody having a bad time. I'm sure good things will totally happen for someone at some point, probably, perhaps. Right now, only good things are happening for Golbez, and we don't want that. Oh, there's the boat, just right over there. Was half expecting to get attacked before we got there. Honey, take good care and fight bravely. Certainly. The others too. Yes, ma'am. Take care. Don't worry. At least somebody got to see us off. You're Cecil. I've heard of your feet. Feel at home on my ship. Won't take long to reach Baron. Now let's get going. So I suppose this is the only time where there's anybody alive to see us off. Everywhere else we've been, everybody's been kind of dead. Raise the anchor. Oi! Spin. That's how you raise anchors, you know. You gotta spin. Oh, it's going real fast. Don't worry about the fact that it can do a full 90-degree turn so easily like that and go the opposite direction of the way it was at the same speed. They have wind controls somehow, clearly. What would you do after we arrive at Baron? Let's find Sid, the master engineer. He's the expert of the airships. He'll help us. Hope he's okay. That is a good question. Sid wasn't exactly playing ball perfectly either, so he may not be in good graces of the current regime either. You cold? You're shivering. No, it's nothing. Still processing things, I'm sure. Considering, even if we treat each rest as them having passed the rest of a day, it's not even been a week since our adventure started. So they're all still really working through a lot. What? Oh, yeah, that could be a problem. It can't be. Is that true? The Master of the Seas. That's... Leviathan. That could be a problem. Are you on our side? I'm gonna go out on a limb and assume probably not, but you know, maybe? Yeah, everybody's panicking. I don't think it's a good thing. Stop it. Nope, back to spinning and panicking. Rydia, help! Rydia. Yep, Yang went in after her. Rydia, Yang! I'm wearing heavy armor. I can't dive in there after them. And Edward's useless. No. Edward. I can help you at least. You're still on the deck. Well, this is awkward. Because now Rydia's been knocked overboard, Yang jumped overboard, and we got sucked into the whirlpool. That probably means I'm just stuck here with Edward. Damn it. Everything's still wiggly. Don't know if I want to stand up yet. Nope. Where am I? Rydia. Edward. Yang. Really have sunk low. I'm yelling for Edward. Guess I'm alone. Well, hey, a town. But hey, first, monsters. Attacked from behind immediately as well. Love that for me. At least Cecil's the one who's alone, which is fine, because Cecil is definitely the most likely to be able to survive on his own out of this whole group. Like, order of who would survive in a situation like this goes Cecil, then Yang, then Rydia, then Rosa, and Edward has like a 0% chance. Unless he finds a town quickly. And I say that not just to make fun of Edward, but because he's a prince, he probably has no survival skills to speak of out in the wild. So I don't know if I would count on him to be able to catch food to survive, let alone not just getting eaten by monsters. This thing is surviving a while. For something that's doing 1 damage to us that we obliterate with a lightning bolt at the beginning of the game. Which, that still bears a whole question. How was Cecil throwing firebombs and lightning bolts in the intro and cannot do that ever again? Like, maybe he was commanding part of the crew to do it or something. This Raven will die eventually. It certainly can't kill us. There's no world in which this is going to ever manage to kill Cecil unless I stand here long enough for it to attack another 300 times. Now, if Cecil starts missing like that, those 300 attacks become suddenly much more likely. Eventually, this thing will die. I probably should have just run from this, but at this point, you know, I've been standing here long enough. I'm not leaving without my experience points. There it goes. It was worth 740 experience. That was actually worth it, somewhat. Was expecting to get attacked again before I got to the town. Oh, this is gonna be awkward. This is gonna be very awkward. For those who don't know, the place we attacked in the intro when Cecil finally decided he didn't like what he was doing was Mysidia, where we now are. We're gonna be in for a really awkward conversation. Hi guys, how you doing? How you been since the crystal theft? I meant to read that, but I had already skipped part of it, so I was gonna redo it. And he's turned me into a toad. You, I'm avenging my friend, Toad! Thank you for turning me back. Didn't realize he was friends with Toad. Huh. Buy Cure 2s here. I should probably grab some of those. Not gonna buy 10 cabins. So what even is the difference between a tent and a cabin? I guess probably a tent doesn't cure everything? It doesn't full heal? So we'll use tents for general use, and if we're in, like, especially bad shape, we'll use the cabin. I also forgot to equip the new sword. Which is probably why that Raven took so long to kill. Yeah, 11 damage increase. Yeah, that would do it. It's even got a defense increase, which is wild. I don't know why that inn has 3 inn signs. Serpent Road was named such because it drains much stamina from travelers. Go away. Yeah, you know what? That's a fair reaction. I wonder if their shop will sell things to me. Their item shop will. Yeah, this shop will too. Gaia armor, silver, paladin armor. Isn't that interesting? Well, we can't use any of that. Things here are too sacred for you to even touch. And yet I did. Ice Rod, Flame Rod, Cure, Crossbow, and White Arrows. Let's grab the Cure Staff, and we'll grab a Flame Rod for the future. Because I'm sure we'll get our party back, you know? I thought about grabbing the armor, but... well, yeah, I guess I should just grab the armor now and save myself the time. So give me 2 of those... 2 of those... 2 of these... I did not mean to get 3 rings, but we got 3 rings. And we'll buy these paladin things, or at least some of them. I can't afford all of them, they're very expensive. But I'm sure those will be useful at some point. Maybe we'll meet a paladin. Go away. Maybe we'll get some other manner of heavy armored companion. When your items get too many to carry, go to the big chocobos and leave them in their care. Okay, that's the same thing we were talking before. Okay, this is literally the same training room that was in the other town. I needed to verify that by seeing 2 people say the same thing that they had said in the prior town before I believed it. It's a sad thing that men should hurt men. Yeah, it's the way of things, unfortunately. This is the Serpent Road leading to Baron. It is now sealed to prevent further Baronian raids. Like the one you did. Go away. No one loves you. Out of my way. Come on. Shoot. Wow. The Dark Knight of Baron. What? Wow, the Dark Knight of Baron. Okay, that happened. Not gonna lie, don't entirely understand what I just witnessed, but you know what? We're just gonna move on. I'm sure it's fine. But please forgive me, I've done nothing. Oh, shut up. I'm not scared of you, Dark Knight. Return our friends. Trust me, if I had any authority to do so, I would. What's the sign say? Neither forgive nor forget the Baronian pillage and destruction. You know what? That's fair. Watch me dance. It's nice that every single one of them has a different song. Uh-oh. Getting sleepy. It's a trap. Well, this is awkward. And away. Well, now we're... whatever... oh, we're a pig. Okay. I was gonna say, are we like a Moogle? What the hell are we now? On the bright side, people won't recognize me as the Dark Knight anymore, now that I'm a pig. I can never imagine what we suffered because of what you've done to us. Okay, maybe not. How do you have the nerve to come here? You know, that's such a good question. Desperation does things to people, what can I say? The House of Wishes. This is gonna be the most awkward of awkward conversations. This is the House of Prayers. Our elder forgives everything you've done, but I cannot. Oh wow, that's shocking. Hey, I'll talk to you about that forgiveness in a second. I just need to see if there's anything else I can steal from you. How can one become evil? I cannot say. Everyone is an innocent baby at the beginning. Fire, earth, air, water, and air. Elements of everything. Out of my way, I want to read the rest of your books. Encyclopedia of Black Magic. Can I take that with me? That seems like it'd be useful. What do you want from us this time? I'm Cecil, the ex-captain of the Red Wings. I could not disobey the king. Apologies will not bring our friends back alive, but I can at least listen to your words. I'm fighting the one called Golbez, who is the mastermind of Baron. A girl was captured. So we were on our way to Baron for her rescue, but we were attacked by Leviathan, and... lost dear friends, it would be your trial, but as long as you depend upon the dark sword, you cannot defeat true evil. Moreover, you might be consumed with its evil at any time. If you wish to fight against evil with good, go to Mount Ordeals to the east of Mysidia. But I must hurry. I do understand, but do not hurry. At first, you must climb Mount Ordeals and renounce this evil sword and gain the Sword of Sacredness. The one who can accept the lowly light is called a paladin. It is the Sacred Knight. Many went to Mount Ordeals to become a paladin, but none returned. Will you try? Yes. But it would be hard for you alone with your dark sword. Take wizards with you. Halum, Parum! You called for us? Where is Palom? Palom, come on! Oh, he's just right there. Or she. I can't tell yet. Oh, there we go. So you're that Baronian guy, aren't you? I'm gonna help you, so thank me. These two? Palom and Parum. They may be of help. Do not be deceived by their appearances. Be thankful that at Mysidia, ingenious Palom will accompany you. Palom, this is for your own good. Well, how do you do, sir? Palom, you must greet him. Hey, man. You know what? Good enough. Palom the Black Wizard and Parum the White Wizard joined. Now go to Mount Ordeals, Palom and Parum. Do everything in your power to help Cecil. We're still a pig, but you know, one problem at a time. I wonder if she would turn us back to a human if I talk to her again. 200 GP a night, huh? That's a yikes. You know what? I'm curious. Let's see what happens if we actually fall for the trap again. Maybe it'll turn us back into a human. Yep, the pink effect happens again. Getting sleepy. Yep, and we're human again. There we go. I was tempted to let him stay a pig the whole trip, but I wasn't sure how that was gonna work out. Because I didn't know whether it had, like, any mechanical effect or not. And with a name like Mount Ordeals, it really doesn't sound like I'm gonna have an easy time getting up there anyway. Oh, but that did get Plum and Parum turned into pigs. Huh, that's inconvenient. Oh, there we go. The heals work on them. There you go. That would have been an awkward thing to end up finding out about when we got into a fight. It's just, oh, hey, my party members are all pigs now. Huh. Off to the mountain to become a paladin. I really thought this was later in the game. I knew about the whole thing we're gonna do here, but I really thought it was longer in than this. And we just got this black sword, and we're gonna have to give it up. Because we gotta give up all of our evil things. I will say, it's interesting as well that we're actually going to be... We're gonna have help on what normally would be like a personal journey here. But I would assume that's to expedite this, considering the crisis at hand. And probably as a bit of an insurance policy to make sure we actually do what we are supposed to do. Considering, you know, they have no reason to trust us, currently. Like, even after we become a paladin, I don't know if they really have any reason to trust Cecil. You know, it's arguably just a we see good in this man scenario right now. His story, you know, nobody has any real reason to believe his story. Unless they have other information indicating that what he's saying is true. Which they kind of would if they've been paying attention to what's been happening in the world around them, but that depends on if they have any means of getting that information. It being a town of wizards, they'd be the most likely ones to be able to get external information. So I'm inclined to think that they would know already about the things that are happening in the world. Yeah, it really would. The amount of times that people just blindly trust someone just for plot convenience reasons. Oh man, the second distrust gets sewn into that, the whole thing would collapse. And it would be so funny. It would be disastrous, but it would be really funny. I looked away for a second and got bit by a bird. And that twin command, by the way, lets them do a special, I believe, with the two of them. We probably won't be making use of that anytime. Corum, please don't just die. That'd be very inconvenient for me. Then your master's gonna blame me for it, and I don't want that. I don't want to get blamed for more people dying. Like, don't get me wrong, it would absolutely be my fault because I'm in charge right now, but you know, don't worry about that part. I guess the Black Sword has an instant death effect based on the swoon message that popped up when I hit that. Oh hey, you learned Ice 2 and Piggy, good for you. Life 1. And we got a leather hat. Hooray. That reminds me, are you two wearing equipment? You are. You're wearing trash. I did only buy one... Actually, no, I did buy 2 full sets. Guess you two are getting it then, because I need you two to stay alive. You're no good to me dead. Worst case, I'll take them away from you later. I think the Cure Staff is one of the ones that you could use in combat. I feel like the better question is, why would they be let into the mayor's house? I mean, understandable response despite the logic of, hey, you're not allowed in this place because it's a place you're not allowed to be. Okay, I swear the standard JRPG patterning of things really have tainted people's view of anything in a scenario like that. Permanently. Like, sure, is there probably corruption there? Yeah, but it's not your problem. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you gotta balance the two just so it's still fun and interesting, but you can also really mess with people at the same time. You two don't have a lot of MP, so we'll go ahead and take a nap before we go into the mountain itself. I both see and don't see the logic of that connecting point there. Is the Baron organizes things, sort of, probably, but I don't see how he would cause an upheaval like that immediately. Now, if you went and, like, massacred the entire farmer population, then I can kind of see things breaking down a bit. Because even in small baronies, usually there's some other manner of admin involved than just the baron themselves. So somebody would still organize those shipping bits. Outdoor deals. Oh, mountain's on fire. Your turn, Plum. I know, you don't have to say that. Nice! I guess this is why they ensured that we brought them along. Oh yeah, that's a whole problem. A whole revolution could be an issue. Piece of cake. Unk. Lum, our elder taught us not to slip into arrogance. Shall we go now? Meanwhile, things happening elsewhere. Oh boy. Come, Million. Meow. Milan of Earth, at your service. We must not leave Cecil alive. We'd better make a move against him. Fortunately, his dark sword is nothing to fear for your monsters. However, he's climbing Mount Ordeals now. Then he is to become a paladin. Your mission is to dispose of him beforehand. Yes, my master. Very well. Things have become interesting, don't you think, Cade? Yes, but Cecil might prove quite a formidable opponent. I understand you respect your former friend, but I've sent Milan after him. Milan is one of my 4 fiends of elements. He'll put on a good show, don't you think, Rosa? Let me take the task of slaying him instead of Milan. How dare you ask for such a task? I've had enough of your blundering. You only have to watch this girl. Yes, master. Cecil, watch out. Yeah, absolutely. Barons fulfilled a role in keeping things moving. More importantly, they kept things working the way those in charge wanted it to be working. Not necessarily keeping things well organized. And yeah, I feel like that's an expected rumor to have. Okay, the spirits are not affected by healing magic the same way everything else is. That makes sense because spirits don't necessarily have to be dead. There's a blurred line there, potentially. Just because they're hanging out with the undead doesn't mean they are themselves undead. But yeah, it's a matter of a bit of corruption's expected in those scenarios, so really, it's not something for your average adventuring party to be worrying about. But some people are compelled to stick their nose into it immediately. Which sometimes it's fun to just cause an upheaval in the local area just because you can. Let's see how good Fire 2 is. Considering Fire 1 wasn't exactly impressive. You know, I don't know what I was expecting. They were casting Fire themselves, so I don't really know why I thought Fire was going to be a good idea. Other than I wasn't really thinking about my actions at the time. I just went for the first level 2 spell I had and went, yep, this'll work. And then nothing happened. So we once again have the Cecil Does Everything show. We do have ads coming up here in just a moment, so we will be pausing on the mountain here in a moment as well. You know. If it isn't the consequences of my own actions, as usual. Waggle the hands, waggle the hands. Waggle the hands aggressively. That worked much better. Gonna need to give the kid an ether, but he'll be okay. Hey, you learned life 2. Let's go. You learned cure 2. Wait, no, that was lit 2, not life 2. I got confused for a second. I was like, wait a minute. That was the wrong one learning that. Probably shouldn't be casting magic quite so frivolously. So I would assume I'm going to need it to finish the job off in here. But like I said, ads are coming up, so we are going to pause there for a moment. Enjoy the bum ba da ba ba da bum bum bum. It's all a matter of what you could cram onto the cartridge, really. And especially for something like an RPG where sprite limits weren't as big a problem, you could do a lot more with your background and your individual character sprites and such comparatively. Because they also don't have to be constantly animated either. As opposed to an action game where constant animation's expected. It's also a matter of these were the ages where people really had to learn to work with the hardware that they were using rather than just expecting things to change. Yeah, because that was the jump to 3D. So it is and isn't a huge jump depending on how you want to look at that. Because they were still doing most of the same things, but like I said, it was a three-dimensional game at that point now, which let them do a lot more in some ways. Yeah, one could argue that they kind of were losing it along the way, though. Most of these push you along a single rail from, like, 3 onward anyway. Like, can you wander off? Yeah. But arguably, there's a point in all of them that you can wander off anyway. Because, like, there are definitely large chunks of 8 where you can just kind of go wherever. Even in 7, I believe you do get a means of just kind of going to most places partway through that game, too. You're just on rails for a lot of it. So I feel like it kind of stays the same in that regard, actually. Where it ends up actually still railroading you for 90% of the experience. Is an open world in which you can't actually meaningfully do things doesn't really need to be an open world. I don't know. It's kind of a back and forth, and I do not have significant enough experience with all of these to speak in depth about that. Exactly. Because if you push your player toward a singular goal, you can guarantee more or less what they'll do, so you can focus more on the experience in that area. But if you let them go anywhere, you then have to spread your focus much wider across the area they potentially might go to. Player agency is a gamble. Anyway, we're back from the ads, so let's get moving. What are you doing up here? Hella. Cecil. You seek for Meteo as well? He knows of Meteo. That means... Hey man, you're Tella, right? What's your mouth? Call him Master Tella. We are honored to see you. We're ordered by our elder to... spy on. Whack. There's the truth coming out. Ahem. We're to guide Cecil to Mount Ordeals. My name is Porum. And I'm Palom. So you're Tella. You're famous in Mysidia, too. Kids of Mysidia. Very well. And Edward and Rydia? We were attacked by Leviathan on our way to Baron. Oh, no! And Rosa was captured by Golbez. That must be his girlfriend. Hush! I was half expecting him to get whacked upside the head again. I cannot defeat Golbez with my spells alone. I've been seeking the magic of legend, Meteo. I felt a strong power from this mountain. Meteo is too dangerous. You're too old. Yes, I'm old, but no matter the price, I must avenge my daughter. Grown-ups, they like troubles. Be quiet. It's no place for kids. Why did you come here, Cecil? I came here to be a paladin. My dark sword cannot defeat Golbez. Where's Golbez? You don't know? He's controlling Baron. Pay attention. Yes, he is the source of all evil. Yeah, it's not a surprise. A lot of fan works and unauthorized things like that end up working decently because people have passion for the thing they're doing. It being from back in 91, I have to imagine it was very interesting. Welcome in, Chris. Paladin. There must be some secret hidden in this mountain. I'll come with you. Sage Tella has rejoined. I know it only says joined, but he joined us before. I have no strong attachment to this series at all. Like, am I happier at this point than I was dealing with 1, 2, and 3? Back and forth on that one, honestly. There were positives to each of those, though there were definitely some stark negatives to some of them, too. That's fair. Growing up with them will have quite the impact comparatively. Which, I did play a few of these earlier on in life, though the one I played the most when I was younger was 5. 5 and 8 were the ones I spent the most time with. So, of course, I have the usually considered unpopular opinion of 8 is good. Because I enjoyed it. Can I say it's objectively better than any of the other ones? No, most of them kind of, again, have their own ups and downs, and it depends on how well set ups and downs play for you specifically, which one you'll like. Or as with most things, whichever one you dealt with first. Whichever one you play first does tend to have a hefty impact. It's like when I was talking about that same situation when we were playing Super Metroid the other day. They all come back to the same kind of situation there. I was being lazy about this, but I think I'm just gonna need to get rid of these things. Here, Tella, if you would. There we go. I was figuring we'd just hit them with sticks long enough they would die, but I was losing patience with that idea. Yeah, one of the biggest limiting factors for me personally, for a lot of these, is since 5 was one of the ones I played more early on, I was spoiled by having access to a job system. Being kind of locked in with characters that just don't change much mechanically doesn't interest me because of that. And say what you will about the writing for most Final Fantasies, but they are very predictable. So it just... that too just doesn't do a lot for me. Like, you very much have to be willing to go along for the ride for the way a lot of these are written as well. Like, if I had to pick a Final Fantasy property that is my favorite, though, it probably would still be Tactics. I do think I like Tactics more than any of the mainline games. So I do stand by my statement that I've made in the past. To mixed degrees, anyway. That a lot of the Final Fantasies kind of boil down the same. It just, like I was talking about before, it becomes a plus or minus of, do you like that particular Final Fantasy's gimmick? Or are you particularly attached to that specific story they're telling? That's pretty much the two things that will choose between the various Final Fantasies for you. Other than, like I said, which one you started with. Okay, Plum was slapped and is now sad and has a skull dancing over his head. That's probably not great. Oh, the Red Bones survived that, huh? That's genuinely upsetting. I also find it funny that Tella's this impressive sage, according to everyone, and yet he only knows level 1 spells for the most part, other than heal 2. It really makes you question the scale of power in this world. Though fame and actual competence don't have to be the same thing. There's a lot of famous people out there that are not capable of doing any of the things they're famous for in reality. Palom, stop it! Not me! I'm sure that's fine. Good thing there's a convenient save point. I mean, so I don't have to use any more of my ethers. And by any more of my ethers, I mean any of them. But as I've been going through 1 through 4, because of the fact that people had earned me playing these in the Donathon, I noticed an interesting trend as far as difficulty and a lot of their decisions go. There it goes, it's not me. I really wish the D-pad wouldn't advance text. Watch out, I feel something evil. I'm glad indeed to slay you all. Who is it? Ta-da! Hello, I am Golbez's minion, Fiend of Earth, Milon. Now, meal time for my monsters. You are specifically using the things that are resistant to the Dark Sword. That makes sense. Joke's on you, though. You yourself are not immune to that, so I'll just chop you up while they deal with your friends. I know the heal will heal Milan, but we're not going to do a lot of damage to Milan anytime quick anyway. There we go. Now all the undead are gone. Milan might summon more? We'll find out. But otherwise, this fight might have just been completely shut down already. Taking a lot of turns, I'll give you that. But yeah, specifically in terms of resource usage, for example, I noticed a very interesting trend there. Where in 1, you were using resources constantly. You were burning items left and right unless you had a very good dedicated healer. Ditto with 2, though 2 you could kind of be flexible a bit more, and eventually you didn't need healing items quite nearly so badly. You instead needed, you know, mana items very badly. And then in 3, it started kind of evening out a little bit more, though resource usage still became rather dire at times. Here in these later games, like 4 onward, it really doesn't feel like the resource management is as nearly as big an issue, as they start giving you so much more money and items are so much more affordable. Which can take a lot of the teeth out of every encounter, arguably. And every encounter is also kind of easier overall. Like, I hesitate to phrase it as the game is less brutal overall, but arguably that's true. Because my main memory, like I was saying before, about 4 and 5... Oh, my body! Is that the games were very rarely threatening outside of boss fights. Learn mute. Whereas, as I was talking about before, 1 and 2 felt threatening most of the time. 3 had spikes. Like, 3 was them figuring out their balancing, I think. And especially since they were experimenting with the job system, that game could be very, very hit or miss. Well done, but my true strength lies in death, and with it I drag you all to abyss. Milan Z. Attacked from behind. Good thing I healed before stepping forward. Fall flat into the deep ravine. There we go. I was like, is something supposed to happen? He's just kind of being threatening. Oh, you poisoned Tella. Great. And did 106. That's worse. Tella is now purple. Now would be a good time to use Twin, I think. Let them do their thing. Really wants Tella dead. Okay, Lit 1 did nothing. No surprise considering he was using Lit before. Flare's pretty good. 994 damage is nothing to sneeze at. I really should move Cecil forward and move Tella back. Yeah, I know, he's damaged by poison. It's okay. Oh, that does change everybody. That's actually very convenient. Also, keep Tella from dying, please. I doubt this will work, but try stop. It'll be funny if it works. You know, for somebody who's supposed to be so unconcerned about the Dark Sword and everything, he's surprisingly taking a lot of damage from Cecil. A lot more from Flare on it. I just fixed that. Damn you. Wow, there really is some long time between turns, huh? Anyway, he's dead again. That's why I was saving the twin ability for then, because I knew it was going to be powerful. I didn't realize it was flare powerful, though. I probably should have just used that on Milon to begin with. Anyway, that's a fiend dead. What? You beat me twice! I love the little noise that happened as they hit the bottom. I don't even know if y'all could hear that, but it did happen. Yeah, we came out of that pretty good, honestly. I don't think we need to do anything else. My son. Son, who are you? Guess we're in here now. I've been waiting. Sorrow fills me. I shall entrust you with my power, and grieve that no other way remains. Ba-na-na-na. Behold, he has a new sprite now. Part from your past, conquer your darkness within. If you can't overcome your past self, the sacred power of light will not accept you. Two Cecils? What's going on? Cecil! Cecil! Hey dude, watch out! No need to help. This is my own fight. I must defeat him to amend my past guilt. Just push him all the way back to the mirror. Cecil versus the Dark Knight. We now have cover and white magic and fancy armor. Imagine if we had moves like that back when Cecil was a Dark Knight. He might have done a lot better. Also, isn't that part of a very familiar sounding bit of music? To be a real paladin. They really like certain pieces of music. You must not fight now. Oh right, is this one of those I have to just endure situations? Oh wow, that does not heal for much at all, huh? I don't think I'm meant to lose in this scenario. If I'm not meant to fight, I guess I should defend. That still hurts a lot, even defending. I'm assuming cover probably doesn't work in this situation. It's probably only for when I have other people around, but you know, and no, it did do reduced damage. So I guess covering myself does work. This whole not attacking thing hasn't really... Now it's yelling at me again, so it must be... Oh yeah, I only had the one cure too, huh? Well, cure ones heal more than our healing spell does, so... Yeah, I'm trying not to fight now, game. It's like, I have to imagine I'm not meant to just lose. I'm gonna wait and see if other prompts pop up. Because the only prompting that's happened is when I'm attacking right now. And it told me not to. I might be wasting my healing items here. Honestly, I should have bought way more of those a long time ago anyway, so I could just always buy a dozen or so more of them next time we're in a town. Justice is not the only right in this world. Someday you will see. Go, Cecil. We did it. Well done. I put my spirit into the power of light and trust it into your hands. Receive the last light left in me, my son. Stop Golbez. Wait. Nope. Rainbow color time. And now we're a paladin. Cecil became a paladin. Now that paladin gear I bought, we can use that. Gonna have to go buy the rest of it, though. You alright? Right on. Hush. What is this I'm feeling? It's so familiar. That voice. Oh, my. Master Tella? Yes, I remember the spells. There we go, he remembers everything now. Isn't that convenient? Meteo? That light has bestowed upon me the greatest black magic. Grandmaster that he is. Hey, Porom. Cecil, to tell you the truth, Okay, now, all's ready. Let's go get Golbez. What are you doing, Cecil? We must go. Yeah. But that light, it called me... my son. Wait a sec. Dang it. Every time I try to press a direction, it ends up popping up a text box that I then lose. It's so annoying. So yeah, now he's got a whole new look. And you'll notice he's not actually wearing any of the equipment he had before. He can't wear the stuff of evil anymore. Which is why I ensured that I picked up at least a bit of the paladin equipment, so that he could have any kind of defense at all. Otherwise, this was going to be a really big problem. But he's got a legendary sword now, so that's cool. That's fun. Let's see what old Tello forgot. Yeah, he forgot a lot of things. Like, a lot of things. It's almost like this is why he was a great sage before. And it just kind of didn't make sense that he only knew a little bit of magic. Ta-da! Anyway, let's get the hell out of here. Well, never mind. Guess part of the ordeal is getting back down the mountain, huh? On the bright side, the undead are going to be a lot less of a problem now. Considering, you know, he can attack them with a holy sword now and just rip through them. We could even have Tella just, like, nuke everything. But I'm gonna keep having Porom and Palom do the work for the moment. So I'm basing that on logic of I'm pretty sure Porom and Palom are not permanent party members. Considering they were about to tell us something and then Tella interrupted. Which, funny how that works, isn't it? Yeah, now Cecil can use Holy Magic as well, which is nice. Probably won't end up seeing that much of that getting used, but it's nice to have. Like, I probably will have him cast the occasional, like, utility spells, and that'll be about it, probably. Go for Lit 2 since there's spirits involved here. Don't have you use healing magic, because all you'll do is heal the guys at the back. We could even start casting level 3s, but let's not go that ham. Would've been funny if that Revenant had died. You really are taking your time casting, aren't you, old man? There you go. As you might imagine, Cecil's going to be significantly more powerful now, considering his true form and actual correct position has asserted itself. Now all that's missing is to go get the rest of our friends back, wherever the hell they ended up. Yeah, for funsies, we can also have him cast a cure at these guys too. As you can see, it does nothing. Because there's also a pretty wide gulf between Cure 1 and Cure 2, it seems. Case in point, because Porum's Cure 1 is about the same as Cecil's. There's less scaling there, I think, than in some games. Which I think that might be another thing that kind of bugs me with this series a bit, is the fact that the rules are inconsistent from game to game, and yet they use a lot of the same terminology and the same trappings, while, again, operating under different rules. So it makes things get kind of blurry and weird. That's not to say other series don't do the exact same thing. But that doesn't mean they're doing a great thing when they do it either. Also, I didn't note it before, but bear in mind, Cecil's level got reset. He's now level 10, because he's been making progress on the way back down the mountain, but yeah. Since he's got a new job, he's got to relearn everything. All that Dark Sword training out the window. So to talk about the resource management again, notice how I'm pretty freely casting spells. I hesitated a little bit, but honestly, I can just hurl magic with impunity, even for the most part. Whereas, again, in the prior games, I had to really carefully pick when I would use magic, because more often than not, there just wasn't enough power to go around at all. So it would more often than not lead to just not using it at all. But it leads to this odd situation where the scale of power between one type and another kind of shifts. Where arguably now magic is much more powerful because it can hit the entire enemy party. And once it's strong enough, it doesn't matter that you're hitting the whole party, you'll still cook the lot like I just did there. And I feel like they very rarely completely land that balance between the two. One or the other almost always feels weaker than the other. Like, either magic just feels kind of bad because you can't use much of it, or magic just feels way too good because you could just spam it. Those are the two positions that it tends to land in, you know? And again, most RPGs have the same problem, where your magic is either so good that half your party just kind of stands there and looks pretty as the casters end every fight, immediately, or you have to use your magic very sparingly for very specific circumstances. Which I'm torn on both concepts because both have their benefits. Both can be very engaging and very fun in their own ways. Because having to be strict with your management usually means you have to actually think tactically more, not to mention also having to... how do I phrase this? We were already phrasing it as resource management, so I don't really want to just reiterate that statement. I hesitate to say you have to use your things more creatively, but that's the closest to what I'm trying to get at I can get to. Because with magic systems like this, there's only so creative you can be. But saying you use it wisely is also only so accurate to the point is why I'm like, I don't know how to phrase this thought. Is like, the bottom line is make sure not to waste it. But people's definition of what is and isn't a waste kind of varies. Speaking of, this is about to be a waste of 30 MP. What's gonna happen here? Like, this is unequivocally a waste. Casting Lightning 3 on a single bird. But I keep thinking Tellah will cast a spell faster than that, and it just doesn't happen. Which that's a whole other layer in and of itself, is the varying decisions they have regarding active time battle. So, obviously, as soon as they get past this game, I don't think they ever stop doing active time battle. I'm pretty sure from this game on, it always is that. Another leather helmet that I don't need. It really is fucking with my head, the fact that we already have Cecil as a paladin, because I swear when I saw somebody playing this... Mind you, this was a while back when people would do, like, 30-minute or so episodes when they're doing a Let's Play of something, so that may very well be a factor in why it felt like it took a lot longer for that to happen, in that it was in 30-minute chunks that the events were occurring. I forget if I was watching that one as it was being uploaded, or if that was one I watched after the fact or not. That is, of course, also a factor in whether or not something feels like it was going quickly or not. But based on how quickly we got to this, I have to assume that this is not even like the halfway point where Cecil's become a paladin. We'll go ahead and pay the 200 to rest here. We suddenly have a lot of money after our adventure on the mountain. Because bear in mind, I went up the mountain with basically no money. I spent almost everything. Let's go. Yeah, because we're back up to 21,000. Yes. I second-guessed my numbers there for a second there. I was gonna say my math, and it's like, I didn't even do math. What the hell are you talking about? Let's get the rest of the paladin armor. First and foremost, so he can do his job as a paladin of being the durable one. Right now, his defense is tragic for what he is. There we go, 27 and 32. That's much better. I don't know if that's actually on par with what he had before, or if it's better. But obviously all this darkness, shadow, and evil things, those are all going in the bin. Those gotta all go. There we go. Clean up all of that so that the inventory is less cluttered. Hello, what are you rocking right now? Okay, you have a Gaia suit, you just didn't have a ring. I would love to say I did that on purpose, of buying that ring, but I genuinely didn't. That was genuinely an accident. Like, I did not remember getting Tella back at that exact moment. Yeah, I was pretty sure I got him back around now, but I wasn't certain about that. Okay, you can use either the Flame Rod or the Cure Staff, but let's give you a Flame Rod. Like, sure, you're using a staff right now, but what if you set things on fire? Okay, everybody's accounted for properly now. Let's go see the Elder, because I presume we're gonna drop the kids off. Oh, you really became. You weren't expecting us to succeed, were you? Here you are? Man, unbelievable. What about? I felt guilty, but I had them spy on you, but it turned out there was no need for it. That was the real reason why we accompanied you. Sorry. I'm so sorry we didn't tell you. I do understand. You did the right thing. I deserve it. But you overcame your past and became a paladin. That sword! I received it on the Mountain of Ordeals. The inscription on this sword is exactly the same as the Mysidian legend. Legend? Time for story! One to be born from a dragon hoisting the light in the dark, arises high up in the sky to the still land, veiling the moon with the light of eternity. It brings another promise to Mother Earth with a bounty and mercy. The light called me son. What is that light? I do not know what it is, nor do I know what the legend means. But we Mysidians, from generation to generation, are told to wish for this legend, and to believe in the one with the sacred light. Now I'm sure that you are the one. Now we must go get rid of Golbez in a hurry. Oh, Tella, it's been a while. We met him on the Mountain of Ordeals. This old man knows the legendary Medio. What? Is the world in such a dire crisis as to unseal Medio? Seems so. I'll avenge Anna with my Medio. Avenge? You mean... Golbez took my daughter's life. I will make him pay for it with Medio. Do not fight with vengeance, Tella. Moreover, you are in no condition to use Medio. Even if the price is my life, I can't forgive Golbez. I thought you'd say so. You haven't changed. You too. Cecil has become a paladin. If you join forces, we must go back to Baron and get the airship to fight Golbez on equal terms. Very well, I open the Serpent Road. Go to Baron. I will confine myself in the Tower of Wishes and wish for you all. Paladin Cecil. Hello, Barom. You have completed your duty. It's not over yet. You told us to help him. Please allow us to go with him. The Mountain of Ordeals accepted you and returned you alive. Thus, this may be your destiny. Cecil, Tella, please look after these two children. We're sending them off to war. But you don't know what we can do, don't you? Right. Never worry, I'm with you. Okay, I'm counting on you all. Thanks, old man. Calm down, let's go. Now go to Baron through the Serpent Road to the right of this town. We will be wishing for not only you, but for all those living on this earth. Now I have a decision to make. Do I cliffhanger it before I go through the Serpent Road, or do we go deal with the situation over there? Decisions. Because as I mentioned, I did have that weird wave of tiredness earlier, though I feel fine now. But it may be wise not to push it. And I can definitely feel my throat getting a little grumpy, especially with the amount of old people I'm having to voice. So, I think we will cliffhanger it here. We'll deal with Golbez and Baron and everything next week. We made very good progress, I think. Getting Cecil up to being a paladin and being in position to go strike back at Baron and Golbez. Of course. I appreciate y'all for watching. We still have to figure out where we're going before we fully close this off anyway. So while I am figuring that out, let me roll back through schedule for anybody who may have missed me talking about it earlier when we had a gap in the things that needed to be talked about anyway. And that is, tomorrow we continue Dark Souls 3 as per usual, unless something goes horrendously wrong and I feel like I have to skip the week for it in order to get it up to a point where we can do it, which I don't think is going to happen. I should be able to get the prep done. Then Thursday, I don't know what's happening yet because I didn't organize anything this week. Friday is actually the Super Battle Golf. I know I mentioned it being on Thursday when we talked about it all on Saturday, but that's how this is broken down now, is we ended up shifting it to Friday because it was better for those who were going to be joining for it. So that's going to be a fun Friday. That will be more toward normal time. It'll be slightly delayed, I believe. From what I remember of the discussion, I believe it was 2:30 Eastern that we were going to be starting that. And then Saturday is going to be later because I'm doing a thing with some of the same people I'll be playing golf with, theoretically. I'm still not going to reveal what that is, but some of you will have a very good idea of what is going to end up getting played on Saturday. It'll just be more fun to let y'all all guess about what it'll be. Now, as to where we're going and what we're doing, why does this one not have an icon anymore? That's weird. I really need to be either faster about making these choices as to who to raid, or slower about telling you the schedule. Because I always run out of schedule before I make this decision. It's very inconvenient. So that's also really weird. Just realized, like, half of the people I'm used to seeing on a Monday are not live today. Where'd they all go? That's bizarre. Probably nothing to worry about. They may be starting late, they may have ended early. Got options for that. Let me go ahead and knock the audio off so I can check the position of some of these. Yeah, they're still fairly early on, so that's a maybe. What about the other one? Like, I'm kind of down to 2 because I wanna go to somebody I have not brought y'all over to. Okay, more likely that one than the other one then. Okay. So it feels weird to raid 2 different people that have played Overwatch in recent times, but it's more the people than the thing right now. Because we're gonna go see Mistress Choco, who is playing Overwatch, as you might have gathered from what I was just saying. I've been talking to Choco a lot over on Myoshi, which is why I want to send some support that way. Because it's been good conversation, and I do want to support the people that I've been having good conversations with. That's how you do these things, you know? So that should end up being a good choice. Let me just double check a thing before I fully commit that thought. Yeah, it should be okay. So let's see. We already talked schedule. No need to go back over that. Yeah, I don't really have anything else, so let's go ahead and get that timer started. We'll go see Choco, see how that ends up playing out. Brain, you need to be with me. Either way. Thank you all so much for taking the time to be here. We will be back tomorrow with Dark Souls 3, like I said. Be good to Choco, she's good people, and I will see you all next time, hopefully. Good night, everybody.